What's good, everyone? We got a little payday. We got what's a K tote? We got K tote in here. How do you say that? K tote? Is that how you say it, South? K tote. K tote.
K
K
K-Tope.
tote. TOE. Yeah, the chat doesn't work very good in
Yeah,
stream.
I just hit the chat button. That's just crazy.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard because then you got to talk to like a blank screen. Are you on a phone or are you on a?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's real hard on a phone.
yeah,
Yeah. So ski mask should be in here soon. I just
yeah. I can't really see the chat, so
Yeah,
yeah.
you're all right, man. You're all right. I'll try to. There's any questions, I can do this. Like I'll show you. Then here we got payday.
All right, that's what's up.
We got payday in here. We got Kato in
Yo, what's
here.
up, Payday? Yo, K-Toe.
Yep.
What's up,
So
Creek School?
so man, who are we talking to here?
Me, I'm
Yeah,
Prospect South, dog.
tell them who you are, dog. Tell them who you are and where they can find you.
So, man, I mean, everywhere you want to listen to music, I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Instagram, all the same platforms.
Yeah, yeah.
Prospect.
So mainly, if you want to interact with me and stuff, man, I usually post like my more artist stuff on Instagram, but I like to do some funny stuff on TikTok too. I just
Okay.
been getting into that, and it's just cool.
Yeah.
So but I kind of keep it separate. Same
Yeah.
person. The accounts link back and forth and stuff, but I just try to keep my content different in different places. I just
Right.
try to be creative like that a little bit.
Yeah. No, I agree. I wanted everybody to know. So if you guys right now, if you don't know who this is, go to Apple Music. You're there. Got Apple Music, right? Spotify, all them platforms. And
Yeah,
look up.
yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. I mean, there's a whole list of them. Deezer, who listens to Deezer? Do you listen to Deezer? I don't.
I've seen it. I'm committed to Apple Music. It sucks because there's better platforms, but I've learned how to use it and I
Right.
got better at it and I got so much stuff downloaded in it. It just doesn't make sense to switch.
Oh, that's cool, man. So do you do it on an iPhone? Is that why you use Apple Music?
No,
Just
man,
curious.
you can actually get Apple Music on an Android. You just have to download it through a web browser and
Okay.
it runs smoother. Like on road trips, I can set it, download everything I want, and it's easy to access. They mix it up for me. It's pretty easy.
Cool,
I mean,
man. Yeah.
Spotify ain't bad, but I found that Spotify's sound quality in a vehicle is not as good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I had to check out Apple Music, man. Yeah, because I like Apple stuff. I got an Android phone. I got a damn Google Pixel 6. That's my phone. But this thing is awesome, dude. It's a badass phone for real.
Yeah, and I mean it's crazy. Like if you have a system in your car, and you listen to a Spotify song and you listen to the same Spotify or song on Apple Music, there's a
Yeah.
considerable amount of difference in the depth of the sound. Like you can feel the bass in both of them, but one's gonna
Right.
have a harder punch and the other one's gonna have a crisper
Yeah.
sound coming from.
Yeah. Yeah. Got you, bro. Well, Spotify is probably breaking them down more. You know what I'm saying? They're
Yeah,
converting them into a lower quality sound file versus what Apple done. So I don't know that for a fact, but that's what it sounds like to me.
I think they have a thing. That's what I was gonna look at the name of it. I think it's like True Sound or High Def Sound or something. They have something that when you buy it, it like increases the sound quality through the pro. Like there's
Oh,
different packages, if that makes sense.
oh shit. They probably playing files for you then. Guarantee you, man. That's sick
That's
though.
your Yeah, that's his Apple Music. That's your background
Oh
for Apple.
yeah. Yeah, dog. Thanks, man. I'm glad you told me that. That's an
Yeah,
old picture, actually, but I like that picture.
yeah, it's kind of crazy how they put the different pictures, man. Because I've seen weird ones from all different artists. Like the Upchurch one for Spotify, he's super young and he's got his. I've been seeing it everywhere. That's why I use that one. He's got his
Right.
like hand on his chin, and he's way skinnier and he's
Oh
way
yeah, I
younger.
know. Everybody knows that picture, man.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Exactly. That
We
should pop
got
right in your head.
we got GTFO in here,
What
little your
what's
main
up,
girl.
FO? Yo main girl. Grim.
Yeah,
Congratulations, payday. Keep it up.
facts. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, Payday's
man.
shaking things up, dude. A lot of
Hey,
12 years old.
payday be killing it, man. Like I got a lot of respect for payday. He's fun to watch too on his lives and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like basically anything that you interact with little payday on, it's entertaining and
Yeah.
and it puts you in a good mood too, for real. That's why it's a vibe, man. It's a good vibe.
Yeah, he's a good kid. That's for sure.
He is. He's a good kid. That's exactly right, man. That's exactly right.
Man,
So,
your TikTok's been killing me. The ones that you share on Instagram, I'll never forget the smoking with ski mask one ever.
oh shit, man.
That
Hey,
was great.
what
How long
happens
did
when
that
I
take to
what
execute?
yeah, what happens when I blaze, man? That was that one. Oh man, I love getting into stuff like that. I just like going out the box, man. Shit, when I come home, I drink a beer, smoke a joint. I like to go a little out the box. Actually, Ski Mask Cowboy is the reason I did all that stuff, dog. He like literally sent me a challenge. He was like, bro, Hankering's gonna be a hit. My kids know that shit. You need to put it on TikTok right now. He was like, you need to make 3 videos a day. So for the first 3 days, I tried real hard to make 3 videos a day, which I've made a lot though. I made like 10, 11, 12 videos. I'm gonna get back to it. But
I'm not on TikTok, so I see them on Instagram and they get me, bro. I'm like, that's great.
yeah, yeah. So I feel you, man, because like for real, because I'm such an artist and I work on stuff all the time. I try to scroll some, but I'm just not. I don't get a lot of entertainment from my devices. I put in work. Like my devices are tools for me. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? But when I do get spare time, and I love to support people, I ain't saying that at all because I love to support everybody, man. And but when it comes down to it, I just like to make content. I'm a content creator more than I am, somebody who just takes it in. But TikTok is fun, man. And Ski Mask was like, do 3 of these a day, man. And that was like a challenge for me, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's what and Ski Mask like really like we got a good relationship, you know what I'm saying? Me and him, we do. And I don't even know what his damn face looks like. Actually, I just made an underground video. I just sent it to him. And it's about that shit. I ain't even posted on social media. But that's my dude, man. And I love supporting everybody, man.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Yeah, I hear that. And like that's the thing, man. Like supporting what you enjoy is important. I feel
Yeah,
like
exactly.
a lot of artists, it doesn't have to be in country rap, it could be anywhere. I feel like a lot of artists are afraid to truly say, "Hey, I support this person or I support that person." So, I
Right.
did that 16 bar challenge and a lot of people, well not a lot of people, I'll take that back. A bunch of people were on that. Have you heard of that dude that's been making all the beef videos that Kenny and myself and Guala P and all them? He's all upset that we support a drug dealer or support a gang member. And it's like, yo, so I can't say that I can't judge somebody off a music video in the way that they rap. I can't judge the person off of that. That
No.
could have been something that they did in their past life, and it could be definitely people that relate to their music. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Right.
So how can you judge somebody based off of a music video? Like I just support what he's doing for the fans that he has.
That's real, man. That's real shit. Because for me, like when the crazy drama, like where I'm like, I don't understand what's going on, I got that on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I really just don't have time for that in my life. But a lot of people love the drama, and it is entertaining, but I don't tune into it like that, you know what I'm saying? But that's much love for giving the man respect because everybody is their own person, dog. And
That
and just because one person says something bad about somebody and a bunch of other people start hating on them because of it, that don't mean that that's who it is. Oh, there's my boy right there. Oh
What you
shit.
doing, homie?
look
What's
at
up,
that.
dog?
Looky,
Hey,
looky.
hey, wait till you hear what I send you this week.
Oh shit. I can't wait to hear it, man. I ain't said a word either. I just been waiting.
Well, I'm gonna let
Waiting.
the world know, bro. We finna kill something.
My dog's
Oh
what is
yeah.
that? A star behind you? Yeah, you got like a star in the background or something back there. Are you
Huh?
outside?
Yeah, I'm on my back porch, bro. I'm just chilling.
Dude, that's a dark sky right there. Woo,
Yeah, it's foggy as hell, bro.
it's the
Yeah, man.
country.
Damn right. I hear the crickets out there.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm out here in the cut, bro.
Damn right. Down
My
Long
dog's
Road.
got the mask on and all. See, that's the cool part. I feel like I should have. I wish I could just start over to get me like a Nacho Libre setup, dog, and just come out.
He
You know,
said Nacho Libre.
Hey, bro.
Dude.
Hey, it be like that, bro.
Oh,
because
Hang
I
on,
would
let me-
like to play that. I would like to be like
Oh.
a man in a mask, dude. That's interesting to me.
it's gonna fuck y'all up when at the end of my career when I pull my Scooby Doo mask off my head because it's gonna be fuck y'all all up.
Stanley Gilbert up underneath there or something. Huh?
Hey, bro. Prospect South already exposed who Ski Mask Cowboy really was, man.
Yeah, but I didn't put it on social media. I just sent it to you.
Oh, you just sent it to me, bro. That shit
Yeah.
was funny as hell.
Nah, I'm saving that one for the right moment.
I got
That's a
you.
good one. That's a good one.
That's a song drop moment, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get that hype up.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you're glowing. Ski mask is glowing. Look at him. Because there's black,
Man.
like your background is glowing. You know what's cool is you could turn on the green screen effect if you're on a computer and use like the black. You can remove your background. You can have whatever background. you
Oh
want.
shit, that's dope.
I
Yeah.
turned the light up just a little bit, but I can't see myself. I am glowing,
Right,
man. It's
yeah.
humid, bro. It's
You're right.
humid as hell.
Yeah.
The fog is blue all
Yeah,
around.
Ski Man always be standing out, man. He just pops. He's like,
I try
pow.
to.
That's just how he rolls, man. That's how it is. Hey, Ski Mask, where the hell did you get that hat from?
This
Yeah.
come from Atwoods.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know
My
what
homie-
you know what you know about Atwoods?
My homie Jason Atwood, you stole it from his house?
No, bro, the store. Atwoods Ranch and Farm and Ranch.
He said Jason Atwood. Oh man, he said I'm doxing him, figuring this out all at the same time.
Oh shit. What you smoking on, Ski Man?
Cigarette.
Just a old Marlboro.
Oh hell yeah.
Dude, I'm
Hey.
so glad I quit smoking cigarettes, bro. When I smell those things, they smell like feet and tuna.
Listen,
I've quit 5 times and still ain't quit.
that's my life story too, though. For real.
I mean, it
For
is
real.
what it is. I was smoking Camels, man, but I had to cut back on that shit.
I've never
on the-
noticed a difference in the. That's crazy to me because I feel like when you said that, I smoked Camels. Camels are way worse than L&Ms. Like to me, looking back, I wish I'd never smoked because I feel that shit now, dude. I hate that.
I
Yeah.
love Camels. Camel Blue, man, that's my shit, man.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
bro.
them.
Yeah,
That's my
Camel
shit.
Blue. I was on Camel Crush there for a long time, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But now I'm on Marlboro Ultralights. I'm trying to save that cardio.
He
in
said
my
smoking
chest.
air. I'm just smoking air. I got holes all in the filter.
You
Sucking
mean-
air.
You mean Marlboro Silvers? That's what they call them now.
Man, dude, they got colors, and I smoked them damn American Spirits for the longest time till they went to $12 a pack.
Oh, them bitches are strong as shit, dude.
I know,
Them
bro.
strong
That
ass
kid.
cigarettes. Yeah. They market them as healthy, but them bitches are strong as shit, man. They will
Bro,
fuck your
hey.
ass up.
Hey, smoke the black pack,
I ain't never had the black pack. I had the good pack.
bro. Get the black pack, bro. I swear I smoke like 3 cigarettes a day. That's all I can handle, them bastards.
God,
The crushes?
dang.
That's a Camel Crushes.
Not
that's
an
a-
American Spirits.
Oh, I have no idea. I've
Oh.
heard of those in smoke shops, but
Yeah, dog. No, I'm serious. Everybody watching this shit right now. If you see American Spirits, don't smoke them because they market them as healthy as shit, and them bitches will kill you, man. Look it
Yeah.
up on Google. Look it up. That shit.
Yeah,
is
they
amazing.
they're supposedly organic tobacco.
Yeah, they market them as healthy. That's how they try to do it, but it's like 9% nicotine instead of 4 or 5, and it's freaking tar out the
Yeah.
head.
that's
Yeah.
vegetable nicotine. I didn't even know I guess plants have nicotine in them. So
What?
but they call them baby tampons or something. I forget what somebody was calling them. There's a TikTok and a bunch of videos on it. Like
I don't
gotta
know
get my
about I don't know
girl.
about plants having nicotine, but I do know plants have THC.
Yeah, they do.
Tobacco got nicotine though.
Yeah,
I know.
tobacco.
I'm saying I'm talking about like organic, like whatever, bro. You got me. You got me.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
I know.
You know I only bring the real shit. Hey man, it's great to be up on here with Captain Kurt, man. Hey, thanks for having us on here, dog. For real.
Yeah,
This is
definitely,
dope,
man.
And my man on here with me, Ski Mask. Oh my God, look at it. He got the sweet tea by the gallon.
He said,
Oh
I got
shit!
Milo's, the whole gallon of the
Oh,
Milo's.
that's that
I got one.
Milo's. Oh, that
I need
shit
to go
is
get mine.
banging.
I gotta go get mine.
Damn,
What you doing, dog?
I'm fucking drinking beer and smoking weed and a whole lot of fucking cigarettes. Like the
Yeah,
whole story of my life until I start making music.
you on them silver bullets?
Yeah, that's my norm, man, because I like them. Like, actually, I had 3 tall boy Bud Lights before I started drinking these bitches. I ain't gonna lie. But I would rather have this. It's salty. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
I pictured you a natty guy.
Me too.
No, I am a natty guy. Y'all are so right, man. And if y'all knew my Uncle Roy, who is my
Like,
main homie,
Natty Light, not ice, not Natty Daddy, Natty Light.
Natty light.
Natty Light, dog. Yeah, yeah, exactly, man. That's my shit, man. I mean, I done drank many Natty Lights now. As a matter of fact, I just wiped out a 12-pack of them bitches 2 days ago. So that's how it goes. But um, I heard that that shit was Viagra. Is what I don't know where I heard that from.
My grandfather
What up,
used to say
Payday?
that too. My grandfather loved, bro. That was the only beer I ever drank because he used to have a cooler full of it in the back, and I used to
Yeah,
get them, man. And boy, when he caught me getting it, I don't try to steal one at a time because if he catches you on like the 6-1 drunk, you're getting it because you ain't gonna be able to run and you're screwed.
Yeah.
But I love that stuff, dude. That was a great time of my life, and it was cheap. You could get a whole case of it, go kick it with the
damn right.
homeless folk. Dude, I used to hang out with these bums in the neighborhood, and I'd buy them the beer, and we'd just go hang out. Dude, I always had a
Damn.
spot to run. If I needed to take off, I just go right to the homeless camps, and they would defend me like a motherfucker and jump at me.
That's fucked up, dog. I didn't
I'll
know it was
never
like
forget
that. Homeless
one
camps
time.
around here like that.
Oh yeah, over by where my mom lives, these woods were packed with them. Check this out. So this lady must have stole like a metal trash can. She had a hard hat on. She had this metal trash can lid, like the Ninja Turtles, and she had like a orange and thing, like a construction vest on, and these in a like a tool belt with all these rocks in it, dude. And she come running out of the woods with this helmet on and shield on, just chucking rocks, dude, like a banshee.
Dog.
I swear it was the greatest thing ever. And she had these trash cans that she would set up like barricades and she would run behind them. Dude, she defended that place. She was like the defender.
Dog, no. So can you imagine if you like was driving down the road at 2 o'clock in the morning and you had to pee real bad because you've been drinking a whole lot that night and you pull over
You get fucked up.
and you come out and this lady comes out the woods with a tool
It's
belt on
going
throwing
down.
rocks at you.
Bro, she would set up the trash can and you had like a couple seconds to get the password out. I don't remember what the password was, but she had like a password. As long as you said that word, you wouldn't get hit with rocks. If you didn't have that word, you were getting pummeled with rocks. And
What?
you could throw them back all you wanted, dude. She would get behind the trash can with her shield and her hard hat and duck down behind that thing, dude, and just start pelting you with these things, bro. And she had a good arm, dude. It was crazy. She was like this bigger woman. She looked like a lunch lady, to be honest with you. And I thought she was the nicest woman. And they're like, yo, that's the lady with the hard hat on. I'm like, what?
This
What?
sounds like the lady on Home Alone too, who has all the pigeons
Yeah,
on it.
yeah, it kind of
Yeah.
looks, yes, yeah, exactly that same resemblance. Oh
Hey,
boy,
hey, real quick,
Yeah,
though,
well-
I gotta say one thing, bro. Since Payday's in the chat,
Yeah.
I appreciate the shout out, bro.
that's what's up, dog.
Like that touched me, Payday.
I heard that. I heard it.
That really
This one.
touched me.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Payday's got a lot of love for the genre, man. Like on top of that, Payday's love for music. Okay, so set aside everything, right? Set aside, say he didn't go live, say he never went on YouTube, he never went on Instagram. If everybody had the love for music, not rap, not country rap, music that Payday had, bro, you guys, there wouldn't be an artist out here that could put out enough work because that kid knows music outside of just like it's so hard to explain. Like I've never heard somebody be able to understand. Bro, we put for 3 hours, we put a song together on live. And you know Payday, he's squirrel. He's all over the place. He's
Yeah.
like, Kurt, hold on. I'm muting up. He muted up and just did his magic. Like he was able to construct a song and work with another person across state. Like that's musical talent, dude. A lot of people can't, you know, it blows my mind, dude. It really does.
Hey, I got one question, man. So, does Payday write all his music himself?
Yes.
That is amazing for 12-year-old.
Yep.
Like that
Bro,
is amazing, bro. Like I remember being like 12 and 13. Like I'd sit in my room, play like acoustic guitar and shit, and try to write my own shit, bro. I didn't even have the brain power for that when I was 12.
For real, man. I didn't start writing music until I was 17. That's when I started writing music.
Yeah, I was about 16, 17, something like that.
You
Yeah.
want to know the crazy thing, dude? Is
Do I need to go get my shades or what, bro?
I just was. I
Oh, you
was
didn't get the
messing around.
memo?
I guess not, bro.
Bro, I just really like what blew my mind. Well, I knew this because I listened to his lyrics, like I listened to what the kid's saying. But what blew my mind is there was somebody, and shout out, it was RHEC Skies, and I think it's a female. I'm not sure, but she said, how is that something y'all can support when he ain't lived any of that yet?" Because he's talking about popping the bottle, and he's talking about things like that in the
Right.
song that he put out on All No. Bro, I broke that down from front to back. Every bar that he says in there is exactly Payday. Like he never says anything in any song. There's a few times I've heard him talking about certain things, but there's also a different message behind it. Like you
Yeah.
could say I'm smoking on that gas. That don't mean that you're smoking weed. It could
No,
be
that could be a different reference. I get it. And
yeah,
just like whenever you said popping bottles, bro.
Yeah.
I've never seen Payday without a 20 ounce Coke or Mountain
Red
Dew,
Bull.
2 liters and shit. So he's
Red Bull
popping
RC
bottles,
Cola
bro.
Red. Yeah. Or but what he used it in the reference, he said he was like a cork. His career was like a cork popping out of a bottle. That's not exactly how it went, but that's what he's saying. Like it was right here and then psh, it's flowing.
Yeah.
And then he said, and I'm gonna ride the beat the same or something like that. So his reference to music, that's what I'm talking about. Knowing music like that is important, dude. Like that's insane that a lot of people would say, "Oh, my career's going in the right direction," and I'm looking for a matter of fact, like they're rhyming, they're trying to rhyme off of their sentence. He's rhyming his bar. He's actually creating a bar. He's not creating a rhyme. It's insane. At 12 years old.
Payday goes hard, man. He goes real freaking hard, man. I mean,
Payday is the future of country rap. There's
exactly.
no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's great to have somebody who, I mean, he's gonna be the legend because ain't nobody else at his age doing what he's doing right now. So when that time comes, he's gonna be an OG in his age when everybody else is just being fresh. You know,
exactly.
Like straight up.
Not only that, look at the growth, the amount of growth that kid's had.
So I know.
Now you're gonna like the important thing is eventually he's gonna start working with different artists, dude. And when that happens and he can understand music outside of the bubble that he's created for himself, that's dangerous. That's the scary part. That's really scary.
Bring him in, though. Bring him in.
Because like I sent him I emailed it to him. Pawpaw Fresh worked with him from Tennessee. I've recorded a little hook thing and sent it to him from Florida. So he's worked with people outside, but it's not really inside. So he's never sat down, and I ain't no music person. I enjoy it. I understand it. But to work with like a producer or somebody that like yourself or Prospect South, somebody that builds a song from front to back, understands the ins and outs of it, that's a whole different beast.
So Prospect South, bro, the one thing that dude is good at is telling a storyline, bro, down to a T.
No, man. I don't tell those stories.
Bro, who the hell can carry on a full 3-minute long conversation about a cooler?
How many people?
I can make it longer than that, though.
Most artists mention a cooler in like 2 bars, and then they're done. You told a whole story about the shit.
I know, because I've been listening to Dusty Lee make that shit go dumb. And he's like, got a cooler in the back. But that's all he says. You know what I'm saying? And I made a whole song about that shit. And I didn't hear that song until after I made my song. So, you know.
And then hankering, bro. My fucking 4-year-old daughter sings that shit all the time.
No way, bro. That's so
all the time, bro. We'll get in the truck. I want to hear that hankering song.
Oh man, that's so cool, man. That is so cool, man. Well, I try to bring a positive vibe to my stuff. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to feel it. Like I've literally gotten off stages and grannies come up to me at a festival and tell me that they don't like rap music, but they love me and they love what I do. And it's crazy, dude. It's like
that's awesome, bro. I love to hear that because that's what I'm saying. You don't have to support somebody's music. You don't have to 100% agree with what they're singing about, rapping about, talking about. That you don't have to support that, but support the individual for what they're worth and what they're doing. If you,
Right,
Yeah, bro.
man.
Hey,
go ahead.
I did a show at South by Southwest, right?
Mhm.
So I opened up for
There it is.
Twista.
Right.
Oh, what's
And
it?
bro, I'm the only white guy in the club, bro. I got done with my country rap shit, bro. People were coming up to me, hey man, I'm from Chicago. I don't know what the hell you talking about, but that
Hey.
shit was fire.
That's it, dog. Any real country rapper who's a white guy's experience is just like what you just
Yeah.
said, bro. That's
But that
how it
doesn't
is.
make any sense. That's so like I believe you. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that doesn't make any sense because that tells me 100% that mainstream's out to block independent to the point where it's trying to suffocate it from the outside in. Most of the time, you would think a corporation destroys itself from the inside out. Like it implodes from the inside and it destroys and works its way out. Well, country rap is sucked down from like an outside source to where it's hugged into a pocket and it's
Yep.
infiltrated from every angle with fake, 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 fake. And the people that are into country rap are stuck in there too. So you're either going to get fake people or real fake people or real people. But if you find the ones that are real and you support them, eventually those people that are the real ones are going to pass the people that are infiltrating the country rap scene. That will make it bigger. That'll pop the bubble. Like it's a whole, I don't understand why, as a reactor, artists don't see that. Either they see it and they're blind to it. They're like, I see it, but I'm not going to talk about it. Or they just don't see it.
Yeah.
It sucks, dude.
All I
Hey,
want
what
to
you
know,
smoking on, bro? A feather?
A
Oh,
feather.
Sharpie.
Payday, what's good, dog? What are you doing in here, Payday?
yeah.
Man,
What's
I'm just
Payday got to
chilling,
say
man.
about what Kurt just said? That's what I want to know. What does Payday got to say about what Kurt just
Yeah,
said?
yeah. What is your opinion on
Yeah,
country
I got
rap
a
for
few
real?
things to say, Payday. That's what you said.
Your
Man,
opinion, bro. Not anybody else's opinion. What's Payday's opinion on the direction of country rap? What will save it? What will make it stronger?
Well, what can make country rap stronger is the summer rains need to go away. People need to tighten up. You know what I mean? People
Yep.
need to tighten
Tighten
up.
up,
They need to
tighten
get the dadgum head right. All right. The barbos need to tighten up. All these people need to tighten up, and people need to start like I don't know, man. Just tighten up, dude. Rap what you
Tighten up,
live. You know
tighten
what I
up,
mean?
dog.
Rap
That's
what you
real.
live.
I feel you, dog. I feel you on that. You
So
a real one, man. You a
He
fucking real one.
is.
Appreciate you, Rick. So you mean to tell me you want people that are look, this is my thing. And I hate to say it like this, but call out the people that aren't really rapping. That needs to be done. I didn't see a reason for that. I thought, man, let everybody do their thing. But when you get somebody that's sliding into something and disrespecting it, you gotta kind of speak up on that. And
I
I
gotta
feel
shut my
like
door real quick.
the artists aren't capable of doing that because it's really not respectable as an artist to do that to another artist. But
Yeah.
the community should. Like the community shouldn't be like, "Oh, you're amazing at what you're doing." And that's where there's a fine line because we just said, "Hey, support the artist regardless if you like their music or not." But if you know somebody's just not doing it for the right reason or they're just making
Yep.
disrespectful music, it's not good to uplift those people. I don't know why it happens. What do they call it? Gassing them? That's I don't. That's hard. That's hard to speak on because how do you know that people don't enjoy the things that you don't enjoy? Like,
The sad thing is, bro, them people are in every genre of music.
yeah, I agree.
Right.
Every one of them, bro. I see so many like country singers and shit. I'm like, man, y'all probably don't even know how to bait a hook.
I call them haters where I come from.
Appreciate you.
Just
Yeah.
so you know.
I don't know, dude. It's weird. It's weird to me because there's some really good artists that get pushed away and like sheltered down. I don't know why. I don't get it.
I think whatever happens to people in their life is because of the actions they take. And honestly, you can't put it on the crowd because I mean, it goes deep into like fucking people being brainwashed off the radio, but fuck that shit because like the people are gonna like what's real. And
Yeah.
the people who make the real shit are the people who are going to fucking make it. And that's it, man. Because eventually you either going to be fake and you're going to get caught up and you're going to be out the fucking door. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, dog. It's that simple.
Hey, do you guys want me to drop the link and let people out of the chat come in? I'll make sure I check them in the back chat, like in the backstage, before I just let them up.
I got one thing to say though.
Go ahead, Pay.
No, we got to let
I
Payday
understand you
talk for a second. Let Payday have a moment before you do this.
Yeah.
My name's Bernard, but anyway, if y'all come up here, if y'all, damn,
But
full
go ahead,
not
Bernard.
here. All
Go
right,
ahead, Bernard. Let us know, Bernard.
I'm gonna let y'all know, dadgummit.
Hey, are
Hold
you
up.
the one that was in the courthouse the other day? I seen you on Court TV, Doug.
No, well,
Bernard Pinkawary.
listen, hold up. My name's Gerald Hyde, right? I'm just. Don't worry about it, man. But anyway, I'm trying. You realize they're looking for me right now at this moment. All right, but anyway,
Who is?
what I got. The damn feds, man. But anyway,
Turn your location off on your phone, dog.
hell. Whatever. Anyway, what I said was, if y'all come up here, make sure you're decent. Make sure you're decent. Make sure everything's on, man, because I
Brush your
already
teeth.
have. Yeah, I already have nightmares. I don't. That's all I'm saying. Make sure you're decent when you come up here,
You heard
please.
him.
Oh, shit.
What does that say right there, Kurt?
Lord
what is
bless
this?
It's
It
backwards
says
as
I'm-
hell, but it says "Lord bless it."
Oh, bless it.
I
What are you
seen
Yeah,
tatting
something
up?
else.
You getting tats? You getting a 12-year-old tattoo?
I used to sharpen up toothpicks and give myself tattoos. I don't do it no more though.
When you were 6?
No, when I was how old am I? I'm like 25 right now. So a few years ago.
I'm just playing, man. I
Man,
just think
Kurt, I
it's
need to
so
look like
silly.
you.
I think it's so silly when I hear you say, "Oh yeah, I used to." Like back in the day, way
Yeah,
back
back
in the day.
Back in the 1864.
Little Payday. What you working on, dog?
Well,
What have you recently released and what are you working on?
I actually just got done writing a verse right now, and what I said. Hold on, we need to bring Payday back. Hold on.
Bring
Okay.
Payday back.
There it is. Now you look right.
What was that idiot just talking about that was in here?
The feds are looking for him, bro. You better
The
get
feds
your
are
phone out of
looking
it.
for him, bro. He's
That's
on
that
live
damn Gerald
PD.
Hyde dude. He needs a.
He had that
hold
same
up.
shirt on, that Deerdorf shirt. He had the same one on.
He's trying to hold up. All right, he's gone now. Anyway,
Bet.
and what did y'all ask me? What I just got done writing a verse right now though.
Now,
Huh?
what have you released recently? And then tell us what you're working on.
All right, so I released something with Captain Kurt, right? Fans in the front yard, Payday mow the grass, country rap, better figure out something real fast. Dude, I
Oh,
didn't know Kurt spit bars like that.
He
What?
spits bars, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, he sent me the link to y'all's track, bro. And as soon as I got done listening to it, I texted him back. I was like, bro, Kurt's spitting bars.
Mhm.
damn right. I heard that shit this morning, but I was working at the same time. My bad. I couldn't really.
Bro, I was working when I made that up. I just put the beat on loop and just kept going. I had a whole bunch of them. I probably sent Peyton.
No
how
damn
many?
why, dude. No lie, dude. God dang.
I just kept thinking something different on the beat that fit, and then I just kept
But I
saying
like
it as
that,
many
though.
times until it made sense, bro. And I told Peyton, I said it's crazy because when you do it, you don't think that you feel like you're giving it everything you got, and then you listen to that shit and you're like, that was horrible. I
Yeah.
didn't have no energy.
Well, that's the
what
thing.
was I doing?
That's the thing, though. It takes a long time to gain
I bet.
respect of your own voice, and just listening to yourself on a microphone is a hard thing to overcome in the beginning.
Yeah,
you know
it
what I'm
is.
saying?
Bro, I still struggle with that.
Right. People do struggle with it. I mean, everybody struggles with it. But once you realize your voice, and then you start projecting what you're trying to do and what you're envisioning in your head, then that's what you start nitpicking, and it gets real bad. So it's like, for me, a song I record probably don't sound good for about 3 days. But then I'm like, hot damn, that shit's banging. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
in the shower, I'll record a whole concert. I go to actually have to do it, and I'm like, like I can't. I don't get it, bro. As soon as this thing comes around, it's like, but I can't. There's
Bro,
no-
hey, I'm like that with cameras. So whenever I did that in the woods with thebestcamo.com,
Yeah.
he was like, "Hey, bro, I want you to send me like this link, you know, like a little quick video advertising the song and all that stuff." Bro, it took me literally an hour standing on the side of the road out in the middle of nowhere in Texas to come up with a shit to say. And whenever I got done, bro, I laughed for 30 minutes at my bloopers.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
seen
video.
someone in-
Yeah,
I
it's
seen
something with a
someone-
camera, bro. I'm like camera shy, I guess.
Bro, you know what we could do? I could do. Hold on. Go ahead. My bad for cutting you off. I'm gonna bring up Peyton. You got anything else, buddy? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Prospect South song, a little bit of one of his songs. I'm gonna play Hankering, and then
Yes.
And
I
then
know
I'm
every
gonna-
word to that song.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gonna
go. Let's
cut-
go,
then
baby.
I'm gonna cut
Y'all get
back,
your beers ready because we hankering tonight.
open the chat up. Open the stream link up. Let a couple people come up. Nobody comes up.
Yeah.
And play a Ski Mask song, and then
Hit
close
it
it
up.
out with one of Peyton's songs. Unless
All right.
another artist comes up, man. If another artist pops up here, I'll play another artist song. So
Hell yeah.
Okay, I got one.
Okay.
But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right, bet.
I'm gonna introduce y'all into some hippie music.
Oh shit. Here we go. What's in that tea, Ski Mask?
Huh?
What's in that tea? That
Oh,
Mato's got them
It's got 3 single ingredients.
sugar and water and tea.
And tea.
There you go.
It don't have any mushrooms in it. I wish it did,
It
but
ain't got no golden blooms, no
No.
golden blooms.
All right, let me bring this up. There's this. There's that.
Payday, is it daylight at your house, bro? Because you live like right beside me.
That's
No,
a
this is
ra-
just
stroke.
an LED light right here.
Oh,
He gets me with that every time.
Well, it looks
I'm
like this shit's
outside.
coming
It's
through the
pitch
window.
black, bro. You on the other side of me.
I mean, I'm near Birmingham, so
Yeah, you ain't far from it, bro. I got my back turned to you, if you know what I mean. That MI crooked letter.
All right, y'all. This is my country song. This is my only country song so far, but here it goes right here. I see it.
Yep, this is
roll.
Prospect South Hankering. Hey, I'm gonna play like I'm gonna play it. Hey, if the stream kicks us and shuts us down, we'll be back.
All right,
So you know,
Yeah,
because
Paul.
they've been hitting me.
all right, dog.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Hankering for a cold drink since the other day, the other night. It's been on my mind all day long. I'm feeling like tonight. So I rode up to the spotlight. Hey, this is gonna be alright. Found a perfect seat, an old bar stool. Ordered up an American Light. She served me up one real
cold.
My
Pull out my
billfold. She
real
said,
cold.
would you like to run a tab tonight? Well, as a matter
As a
of
matter of
fact,
fact, man.
that sounds real nice. She didn't even ask my name. I wonder if she knows I'm made. Just shut this whole place down tonight. Drink this water dry. I've had a hankering for
hey, Prospect, they ain't gonna hear it because when you do it, it's delayed and you hear the song, but you also hear you really loud. So
Sorry, dog.
you're
10-4.
all right. I want you to be able to let people hear it, and all you hear is a little bit, and then you.
hey Prospect.
Okay. 10-4.
Hey Prospect.
What's up?
I would chill on the word 10-4 just right now, all right, but
That's a big 4-10.
There you go.
down tonight. Drink this water whole dry. I've had a hankering for a cold drink since the other day, the other night. It's been on my mind all day long. You know tonight's the night. Damn right. There's some guy on my left, just made a friend on my right. But sitting across that bar, Yeah, there's these eyes, and they keep looking at me when I ain't paying attention. A sweet little smile in my peripheral vision. So the very next round I ordered two. And it just so happens that the jukebox is across the room. Walked on over, played my favorite tune. I asked you to dance, reached out with my hand. Then I said this was for you. You smiled, sat your drink down, looked at me, said, don't mind if I do. We danced across that room. I've had a hankering for a cold drink since the other day, the other night. Now you've been on my mind all day long. I think tonight's the night, damn right.
Hey, that's so catchy, dog.
Bro, look,
That's
bro,
so catchy.
Prospect, be my witness, bro. What I text you and tell you, I said that is a TikTok anthem, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You did, bro. Yes.
Yeah.
Bro, as soon
Really
as
is.
as soon as my 4-year-old daughter learned every word to it within like 2 hours of listening to it, I'm like, bro, put it on TikTok, bro. It's got to go.
Yes. I'm gonna keep doing it. Don't worry.
Don't give up,
Bro,
bro. TikTok's weird.
Yeah, I agree,
TikTok's
dude.
weird.
TikTok's weird. And music is like, it's weird because that's a different type of music. TikTok music is like a creative form of music, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So that's a
Yep.
totally different genre. You can have bluegrass, you can have rap, you can have R&B. That's all, they pin it all in one genre, a creative genre. That's pretty
Yep.
cool.
Hey, dog, I want to give a shout out real quick, man. Fucking Street Flavor, Lorenzo Cole, man, that's my dude, and he been fucking killing that shit, bro. I
Yep.
just want to shout his ass out, man, because he is the dude, man, and he knows what the fuck he's doing. He can do anything.
Hey,
He
I
is
will
amazing.
say, I think I told you this too, man, when we were talking about who was mixing your stuff.
Yeah.
And remember, I asked you, I said, is he running your keys? And you were like, yeah, down to like a fraction. I was like, he knows what the hell he's doing. Because I can hear it as an artist.
That's exactly what he's doing. Exactly.
As an artist, I know when your key, you know what I'm saying, when you change keys and all that stuff, and I can tell when somebody knows what the hell they're doing is mixing it.
And on that subject, and that is very true, he makes it sound fan-fucking-tastic. But I'm just wilding when I'm up there, bro. I ain't lying. You know, I do my own thing. I ain't trying to be Tim McGraw. I ain't trying to be American Idol. I'm just freaking making my own music, doing my own thing, and he freaking throws it in the mix, and he like you should see him jamming out to it while he's fucking mixing it down. I'm like, this dude is getting in it.
I can tell you go in there just to have fun, bro. Like it's like you clear your mind and just have fun.
Damn right, man. That's a little vacation for me. Hit the studio. Damn right.
You know, and that's why I said I know why you make that type of music, because believe it or not, you were meant to be doing TikToks, dude. Like your personality and the videos that you make, dude, that's why you like, you can make some crazy Christmas music. You should have thought about that. You could have made, I'm for real, because
I see you laughing.
I'm serious when I say it's not like bad music, bro. It's, to be honest with you, it's different because the way you listen to it is not meant to like, it's not meant to just sit back and dwell. It's not meant to get hype. It's meant to just be happy and enjoy what you're listening to.
Yeah, bro.
And it's hard to find. It's hard to find a pocket for that, because people want good or bad. They want some sort of hectic emotion all the time. They don't want to just to reflect on their life and just turn that on and ride on the boat, dude. That's a perfect thing to be on an airboat or any boat or a jet ski or a canoe, just roaming around the water, anchoring around.
Exactly, bro. And it definitely has its place, man. When you're having a good time, when you're feeling good, it's not to impress nobody. It's just for everybody to chill and have a good time, man. For real.
You know that, and you can hear it in your music that you know you ain't gonna be no. He said, "I ain't no Tim McGraw."
Yeah, I can't sing like Tim McGraw, man. But you know what? I sing like me, dog, and nobody else sings like me. And every great artist out there sings like themselves, and nobody else sings like them.
Exactly.
So I have the same potential that those dudes have with my own voice. You know, it's just, but it's out the box. It's out the box. It's different. You know. That's how it is.
Hey,
Roll Tide, Coca.
roll Tide.
Facts.
Hey,
Hey,
for real
Coca,
though,
hey,
like,
Coca's out of his coma. He was in a coma, bro. When Tennessee beat Alabama, Coca went into like hibernation.
hey, bro, look, hey, I had the perfect video that I was gonna post when Alabama won Tennessee, bro. Because I got the how I roll. So
Oh
I had the full
man,
thing, bro. I told my wife, I said, I'm going
Exactly.
viral tonight. And then they lost. I was like, fuck, I can't
Oh
even post the video.
man, that's messed up, man. That's
It
messed up.
was Morgan Wallen saying "Go Balls," and then it clipped to me with how I roll. It was fucking hilarious.
Oh snap, man! I know, man. Yo,
man.
Ski Mask Cowboy is taking this stuff places, man. This dude right here is amazing at what he does, man. And he
Thank
sings. Unlike me, he sings good as shit. He
Yeah,
is a freaking singer.
Hey,
He's
bro, it's the
amazing.
auto tune.
Auto tune, you think that's what it is?
No, honestly, bro, I do not put a lot of auto tune on my shit.
I
Every
know
now
you
and then.
don't. I know you
Bro, you
don't.
tell
dog.
everybody that you might
All
get
right.
a lot more views. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to
Little
make that.
fun,
I'm just saying,
little
you know what
fun,
I'm saying?
little fun fact that y'all know about me. I was a DJ for 16 years. I just stopped when COVID came in, but I'm like a redneck classic rock DJ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I've been doing karaoke and singing and partying my ass off every weekend for 16 years fucking straight. And I was an artist in the beginning, all of that shit, to be honest with you. But that shit has led me up to this shit. And this motherfucker hit the karaoke mic right here, Ski Mask Cowboy. He would kill any damn. You could give him a freaking Patsy Cline song, and he would sing the hell out of it because he's a fucking singer, bro. He's a fucking singer.
Hey, Coca, I ain't a fan of any college football team. I'm just a fan of any team that's fucking you up.
Hey, bro.
If they're jabbing Alabama, bro, I'm a fan of it because I know it drives you nuts. Oh, where did Hankering go? Oh, he
there
came
he
back.
is.
He left for a minute.
Oh,
Hey,
shit,
Dusty
that's
Ray's in here.
places.
Yeah, Dusty
Whoa.
Ray's in here.
Ski Mask sings damn good. Thank you, Dusty Ray.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Dusty Ray. Yeah, what's up, dog? He's
Hold
a
on.
shit, man.
I don't think. I wish, you know what sucks, dude, is I guarantee you that all your
What's up,
covers
Run
are
Around
hit.
Sue? Run Around Sue? That was that shit, dog. Run Around Sue?
That was
Yeah,
no
but they
auto
probably
tune.
but they probably hit you with copyrights, right?
Yeah, they hit me hard.
That's crazy, dude. That sucks, dude, because that's your own thing, dog. Like
fucking Dion, bro. Dion's got his shit together on that copyright stuff, bro.
Vic can sing too. Vic does sing. Vic be singing.
They didn't even have auto tune and social media back in the 60s.
Right.
And he still got his copyright shit together.
Still got it.
Bro, they're quick with it too, man. They're like, there's got to be a big computer that does that.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Speaking of Vic, bro. Every time I watch a live with Vic, I feel like I'm watching 50 Cent's dad with them glasses, and he be wearing that flat bill hat and shit.
Bro, I love Vic, and you know one of the reasons why it's so funny you say that, because me and Vic are so much alike, believe it or not, and it's great to have like a different opinion. I don't agree with a lot of things that Vic talks about, and Vic don't agree with a lot of things that I say. But hey, we're still cool with each other. Like, it's proof that in reality, man, people love people for who they are. And if you don't pay attention to the bullshit on the news and all the attention, you don't really see what they talk about, bro. Like,
That's exactly right.
I ain't watched TV or the news in a while since probably last hurricane season. And my outlook on people are a lot different. I don't have the hatred for people I used to have, bro. I used to be so mad at what everybody else was going through that it started affecting what I was going through.
Yeah.
So it's good to be able to turn on YouTube now and see a bunch of multicultural people in ski masks, 12-year-old kids. You know what I'm saying? A younger guy that looks like Casper or Powder right now. You know what I'm saying? An older man. Like, it's not, and I don't mean to say it like older man, but I'm 35. I don't know how old Prospect South is. I don't know how old Ski Mask is. Payday's 12. Where are you gonna
find? I'm in my 30s.
Yeah. Where are you gonna find?
I'm in my 30s too. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. See, my fault. I shouldn't judge. But where are you gonna find a group of people like this standing on the side of the road nowadays? You're not.
Prospect South's 52, bro. Don't lie to the people.
Yeah, but I look pretty for 52, don't
I? Yeah.
Hey, for real, that Florida lifestyle is relaxing you, man. That's why I got to get out of here
Yeah,
and move on. Florida is relaxing, bro.
it is relaxing.
Florida's just
Very
kick
relaxing.
your feet up. We're in the beach, man. It's 80 degrees today, and today's December 10th.
Now, but Florida's a shit, man. People in Florida are cool as shit, man. Like, they're just
Hey,
cool.
Kurt.
Everywhere I go, there's
Look.
somebody cool that comes up to you and just says something nice and freaking friendly. Like,
Yeah.
seriously, happens all the time. Everywhere I
I
go.
think a lot of the South, just hospitality.
It's a nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but people come at you though. They be like, "Hey, bro, what's up? You like these snack cakes?" I'm like, "Yeah,
Hey,
dog,
Coca had,
those
to
are
braid
good."
his, Coca had to braid his hair earlier. He couldn't go live with me. He said he had to braid his hair. So he was going to go live, and he couldn't come. He had to braid his hair.
Oh man.
Hey, Kurt, did you say it was 80 degrees where you at?
Oh, yeah.
Hot. Damn,
Shout out
son.
to Uncle Turtle.
What it is, Turtle?
Hey, I'm going to drop the link, y'all, because there's a whole bunch of people in here. Let's
What's up,
see if
Uncle
anybody else-
Turtle?
Turtle's got bars, dude. I
Hey,
listened to
props
one
to
of his
Turtle,
songs.
man. Props to Turtle, man.
Dude.
Bro,
I
I
got
love
much
Uncle
respect for
Turtle's
that dude.
music, and I didn't know Uncle Turtle mixed it all right. I said, if you go and record something and try to not to saturate your voice so bad, I think your lyrical talent would shock a lot of people. I feel like
Right.
it gets lost. I gets lost in the mixing.
Turtle
Yeah.
got bars though.
He does. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Sometimes I
Yeah.
lose it in the sound, in the around sound.
Yeah.
Like in the I heard Coca say it before, like in music, what do you call it? Oversaturation. You insert too many things into one spot and it's like too much at one spot.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, like I tell a lot of people too, like, you know, like what you're talking about with that saturated voice where the beats overpowering your vocals. I tell
Right.
a lot of people, man, like I get it. Like a lot of people, you know, they record from house, they try to do everything themselves to save money, but there's people I follow on Instagram that'll mix a badass mix for you for like $60. You know what I'm saying? You just send them the
Yeah.
stems and
Yep.
they'll get it back to you. So don't ever be, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're on a budget, don't ever be scared to, you know, reach out to a mixer and just get it professionally mixed, you know?
Well, I feel like it's good as an artist to kind of move your sound around a different, like not become a whore about it, because I don't know 100%. I don't mean to say it like that, but you know, what if you don't use this person and they've been so close and so easy to utilize, and that person's the best person that understands what you're going for with your sound. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you'll never know
exactly.
unless you try it. If it costs you whatever it costs you to take a song and have it mixed over here, or take a song and have it mixed over there, what does it really hurt? You know what I'm saying?
Well, one thing that I have learned, man, and this is my opinion. I'm not even saying about anything, but a lot of studios I've been into, the majority of them people are just button clickers.
$60?
Yeah, $60. That's about a normal mix.
$60?
Yeah.
That's taking whatever sound you send to them. Then they do
Yeah, you
whatever they
send
need
them
to
like
do, and they send it back to you.
Yeah, majority of the time you send your stems and maybe a reference of like how you want it mixed. But yeah, $60 usually like a mix.
So okay, hold on. Let me hold on. I got somebody in the back. I'll bring you up in a minute, but I have to understand this. Peyton, I know you want to say something too, but let me understand this because I have to see this. All right, so here I am. I'm an artist from YouTube. Never recorded. Well, I have recorded, but I never like went forward to try to get it mixed. I go, I record my sound. Then say I want the song to sound like 5 hippie chicks running in the woods. Like then that's my reference. Is that the reference of what I want it to sound like? But and I'm rapping like 5 hippie chicks singing in the woods, like a little rasp, but I want way more. Would that be my reference point?
The
Like
question reference point is kind of an open question for real.
your vocals would like what you saying, like you send something but you want it to sound like this, so you want them to change it?
No. What I'm saying is you said reference point. So if I send you 5 hippie chicks living in the woods, and then you said, all right, what do you want it to sound like? And I said 5 hippie chicks living, like how what would be the process to get, because I've heard, okay, I watched Mr. Collie Park mix it up, chop up a song where he was coming in and out. He was listening to like it recorded 3 different ways, and then
Yeah.
he was referencing what recording would fit in that pocket of sound. Like they were engineering the song based off of
That's
a
during
sound.
that's during the mastering process, though. That's not during the original recording.
So what I'm saying is to get an artist comfortable of what they need to do to send it to a mix. So if you want to reach out to Pawpaw Fresh, what do you need to send them? Is basically what I'm asking. Like, how do you have to get it to the mixer without
So usually, this is how I send my stems. All right, so I'll do I'll have all my verses set. You know what I'm saying? Like my hooks be muted, my ad libs be muted. I'll do one main verse and then I'll do a dub. Like I'll double my voice because that's where you're gonna get a lot more oomph in your voice with a dub.
Right.
But a lot of the times I turn that dub down where it's there, but you can barely hear it. Then I stack all my N words twice for, you know what I'm saying, just to have more mix. And then I send them a whole ad libs and then my hooks and all that stuff. But most of the time, like my hooks, I'll send like 6 different vocals on my hook. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like some of them I may stack them 6 times.
Right. I get what you're saying. Okay, so that makes sense. So you basically send 5 songs worth of music for one song, or maybe more.
Yeah, like you'll probably send like my vocal stems. I usually send at least a minimum of 10 vocals. You know what I'm saying? Like my verses.
So what
hooks.
me and Peyton were doing, we're pretty close. Like I probably sent him 8 hooks. I tried it 8 different ways. I sent him like 8 different ad libs. I said 8 different sounds. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Tomorrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Hey, Kurt, man,
Yeah.
I think it was a little more than 8, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was a good amount though. I like it though. You was excited for it. So was I.
Yeah, he was.
Look at this guy, Johnny Gobble. What's up, homie?
What's up, man?
Dag Byron.
Dag burn.
Hello.
How's everybody doing? What's up, Ski Mask?
What you doing?
Not much, bro. Hey,
Man,
Doc,
I was zooming in. I was like,
who that is?
is
Who that is,
Gobble?
ho? That's Gobble. That's right.
Yeah, small.
It's
Dude,
the
you-
one and only.
Dagburn Gobble Nation. Hot dog. Look at this shit.
The Dagburn
Dude,
one and only.
You can
Years.
recognize Dagburn from his voice, man. You ain't even gotta look at him.
Oh, no. Oh, hell
Oh,
no.
He said, "Oh no."
Hey, Dagburn fresh on the track. Oh,
Oh, no.
Yeah. What you up to, man?
Not much, man. Doing
Chilling.
my thing. Chilling.
Bro,
Figured I'd
hey,
hop
I
up there
got-
a minute.
I
Go ahead.
gotta say one thing to Mr. Dagburn Gobble Nation here.
Okay.
Bro, when you commented on one of my songs on YouTube, I'm like, holy shit, it's that guy. He's on
Are
my
you-
shit. Bro, I was so excited, bro.
For real?
Yeah,
Oh,
then
that's crazy.
I went back and was like watching every single timeline of everything that happened, bro. And I'm like, man, that's a, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Man, that song got me. Oceans.
Ooh.
oh
Dude,
yeah, bro.
Man, that song got me.
That
Here we
was the
go.
comment. I was like, oh my God, that's him.
It was. Yep. I remember it. Sure do. You're doing big things, man. Keep on pushing.
Thank you.
We're
You
rooting
are
for
too,
you.
bro.
Yeah, man. Thank
Hey,
you.
Dagburn.
Man, has everybody heard this already? I'm sure we're gonna listen to it again in a little bit because
Dude.
listen, this is crazy to me. So Blind Fury, I don't know if everybody knows this, but Blind Fury TV Tuesday checked this out live and rated this at 8.5. I
Really?
watched him. Yes, bro. Blind Fury was rapping it while Payday's song was playing. So that
Oh,
tells
yeah, I
me
watched it.
he already heard this prior to listening to this, so he already knew what it was going to say. As soon as the first hook went by, he was singing the second hook right when it hit. So
Yeah.
unless he just happened to know,
Yep.
and I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna let this run. This little Payday. Oh no, produced by Pawpaw Fresh. The beats by Pawpaw. Payday's lyrics out of the car. Pawpaw's beat out of his studio.
Hold up, yeah, I'm feeling feeling it, man. I'm in around like a ceiling
Hey.
fan. Yeah, I go crazy and I don't mean ham, man. I pop off like the cork in the bottle, and I'm taking my career with it full throttle, man. I got y'all looking at me, beat this beat up so damn nasty, and I got that check in it stretch like elastic. Man, I got that talent, but it took a lot of practice. Lately, I've been so stoked, all you hear is static. Pow, pow, fresh on the track, oh no. I've been on the glow up, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, pow, fresh on the track, oh no. I've been on the glow up, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, pow, fresh on the track, oh no. I've been on the glow up, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, pow, fresh on the track,
Oh no.
I've been on the glow up, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Man, I'm back with my rhythm and I'm too smooth when I spit 'em. And I'm messing with your eye, so that's a stigmatism. I'm saying, whoa, y'all don't want the smoke. I'm a beat with sold out shows. Always keep a weapon, but the gangster not for show. Shout out Paul, cause he's one of the great. Yeah, we always do a thing, so they have to go and hate. It never bothers me, I see it almost every day. It never bothers me, I see it almost every day. Oh no, oh no. Pow, fresh on the track. Oh no. Shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, fresh on the track. Oh no. I've been on the go, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, fresh on the track. Oh no. I've been on the go, shining like I'm Paul Wall.
You got that burn spinning.
Yeah, look at him over there.
Pow, fresh on the track. Oh no. I've been on the go, shining like I'm Paul Wall. Pow, fresh on the
Is he
track.
Dagburn?
Oh no. I've been on the go, shining like I'm Paul Wall.
Bro's 12 years old and he's already got a murder
That's
charge.
great.
Yo, that shit's hard.
That beat goes crazy.
I'm mobbing on that tomorrow all day long.
Papa did his
That
thing
beat-
on that one, man.
Yeah, that beat
went
goes
hard.
crazy. Yeah, that beat goes crazy.
Hey, Dagburn, what's the feature of the menu, bro?
Man, anytime.
You know what's
Just hit me
crazy
up.
about that?
Anytime.
Hit me up.
You know what's
What?
really crazy about that though is I don't know this, but I've seen a lot of artists will travel from, like, let's say they travel from Florida to California or whatever to record a song, and then they put it out and it sounds normal, but this don't sound that far off from. He did this in a car in another state, sent it to Paul Fresh. He put it on the beat, and that's the quality you get out of it. That's kind of mind blowing, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real. For real.
And then say he's 12. Like, let's just say Ski Mask Cowboy recorded something in his truck and sent it to Paul in another state. Like, that's pretty mind blowing just as an artist, as an adult, but as a 12-year-old kid, like, what?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Payday's gonna be doing shows. I promise you. Watch.
Oh,
Within
yeah.
the next couple
Hey, man.
years, Payday's really gonna be doing shows. I ain't
Payday.
joking with y'all.
Payday gonna be doing way more than shows, bro.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
dude
That's
is
what I'm
Man,
saying.
tours, man.
Yeah.
I
Tours,
wrote-
like,
What up, Papa Fresh?
Pop off fresh. Oh no.
Hey, man, I wrote
Oh,
down a verse right
wow.
here.
Oh,
And anybody who gets easily offended, they ain't gonna like this one, right? So it goes like, hold up. Every time I rap, people say my flow's loco. Chilling in the cut, sipping on the Four Loco. Tobacco with the leaf, burn your mouth like hot cocoa.
That's it.
That's the first one right there.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Okay, now I got to know it, Pay, because you know people are going to call you out. What's
Oh, yeah.
Four Loco? What's a Four Loco?
That's an energy drink and alcohol.
It's
mixed
like
together.
no, I know, but you're drinking the Four Locos? You're Pay said I'm in the cut drinking Four Locos, getting my mouth burnt like hot cocoa. My dog is out of control, bro.
Hey,
No,
man,
he
hey,
hit the
I'm
burner
not-
with. Go ahead.
I'm not saying I'm doing that. I'm just doing it to get these people wounded up, man. Because the more they get rounded up, the more they're coming to my videos. The more they're coming to my videos, that's more watch hours. Y'all helping me. Thank you.
Oh, right.
Hey,
Do your thing.
Hey, bro, when I was 12 years old, bro, I was probably sneaking some shit from my mama.
Dude.
Right.
as long as you're staying true to yourself, dog, and you're doing it for the right reasons, making
Yeah.
catchy songs that, like, that's what I've been saying. Like, people want to hear music that they can relate to, and sometimes just because you're not doing it 100% doesn't mean that you don't understand it. If that makes sense. Like you've probably seen people standing on the side drinking Four Locos. That doesn't mean you don't understand. You see it through the mind of a 12-year-old kid. There's another 12-year-old kid that sees that too, that feels that same way, that don't drink Four Locos, that talks about it, that acts like they're about it. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know.
The thing with Payday is when you hear Payday, you don't know this kid is 12 years old until you go look him up. That's what's gonna sell him right there, is the way he's spitting at a young age, bro. And like telling you, bro, he's already got a murder charge at 12.
Yeah,
Coke is right. Coke is
I gotta
right.
That's right.
This is the truest thing in the chat right now. You need to get him a studio quality album that's marketable, and then you can market him. Music videos, shows. He can make a living off of one good album. That's
Off
facts.
one good album. That's agreeable. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
You in Mississippi, dog? Mississippi, right?
Alabama.
Where do you live? Alabama?
Uh-huh.
Alabama? You like the Alabama Lil Wayne, dog. Like
The
think
Alabama
about it.
Lil Wayne. Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Hey, Dagburn.
I'm
I
serious
ain't got
though.
I ain't got a
For
few
real.
$100s to buy that. I
Lil
got
Wayne
around
was
18.
13 when he freaking popped off, dog.
I'll get
Yeah,
you
man.
one. I'll paint you one for free.
Thank you, man. Do one that says all now on it.
All
I'll
now.
pay
All
money
right.
for it.
Got
Hey,
you.
Pay, where'd you get that cover art from, dog?
Shout out Captain Kurt for that crap, man. That gummit, man. Where am I? Where did I go? Oh.
I knew whenever I seen it, that was Captain Kirk's work. He kills it.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying, dog. I gotta get it. Somebody put me onto a better app that I gotta start using. Jessie B makes all of hers through a pretty simple app. I think she said it was like Carvana or something like that. I think it's Carvana. Yeah, I think I've used it, but I didn't know it was really worth it. She pays for it. I pay for this one too, but I don't like the fonts in this one. And it says you could change them, but they're liars because you have to change it every single time. You have to like go in there, add a font, bring it up, use it, and then every time you got to repost that same link. And I don't got time to go find the same font, copy the link, post it in the thing. So I just use theirs.
Hey man, I wrote down this right here, but I actually freestyled all this, and after I freestyled it, I decided to write it down. All right, and when I freestyled, I did it smooth. So I guess you're right, Kurt. I can freestyle. I've never tried. So here's what it says. All right. Pull up to the spot, puff. Hold up. Pull up to the spot, puff. Past the mean green. Say, I mean what you mean. I ain't did a damn thing. I'm the youngest OG and the dopest MC that your ass will ever see. Pull up to the scene, bumping 3-6 CDs. Heard he want the smoke. Asked him if he sees these. That's just a little bit freestyle.
Pretty good, dude.
You're doing good,
Thank
man.
You know, another thing that you got that nobody can teach. Well, you can teach it, but it is showmanship. My dog's up on panel talking about you got D's, like you're trying to you don't sit back in the corner like, hey, I'm over here. You're up at front center talking about squirrel. Here I am.
Where the damn acorns at?
Hey, man, you got a
That's
great.
good thing.
Go ahead.
Don't
Kurt.
overuse that. Be careful because
You got-
that same strength could be used as your weak.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got a
man.
great support system behind you, bro. You got a great, awesome support system behind you. Just want
Thank
you
you.
to know it. I'm telling you.
Hey, Kurt, if you don't mind, you want to play that one that me and you did, the fans in the front yard patio mother. You want to play that one?
Yeah, I'll play it. I don't
Payday,
care.
dude. You're gonna make me cry, bro.
Hey,
Play Ski Man song first.
Hey, okay, check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit before this. Payday might have some too, but there was more than that, just that in there. So the A, when I'm saying A, that's paying respect or homage, however you want to say it, to Coy and Luke song A, because we got Redneck Mob and we're always in the mob, hanging out in the mob. So I added a little A in there for Luke, and then in the beginning, the hook was based off of one of Payday's original songs. What do you say, Pay, in the song? Because I want you to say it how you say it.
what was it?
Trash can, pounds in the trash
Oh.
can, Payday do the dishes.
Oh, pounds in the trash can, Payday do the dishes. Yeah.
So I said, fans in the front yard, Payday mow the grass, country rap better figure out something real fast. And I was like, that fits perfect. It fit the beat, so it worked. So this is right here. This is Little Payday and Captain Kirk country rap. I wish I would have done better on my sound, but I don't care. I'm running it.
I rap
you
so
did it.
damn fast on this one, dude. This
He
is
does.
great. All right, so y'all have to listen to. I'll do a bar breakdown after it plays if that's all right.
Well, hey, I knew Payday was gonna snap on this because I know that he looks up to me. So I knew when I already had something recorded from a couple months ago that I was just like, I don't know if that's gonna work. And I didn't have a beat, so I was doing it wrong to begin with. Well,
Yeah.
then I was like, you know what? This dude's just doing his thing. He don't care about what he sounds like, and I don't really care. I'm doing it for Payday. I'm doing it for him to be able to work with somebody different rather than just record song after song by himself. So that's why I did this. But now doing it is pretty fun. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I already told him
Right,
give me
man.
another beat. I'm waiting
Man,
for
what's
his beat.
good, Pay? What you doing?
Chilling, man.
Man, we holding it down for the Crown.
Shout out Kenny.
Yeah, holding it down for the Crinons, Kenny's intro. And hold on, there was one more thing. That freaking when Payday switches he's got Paw Fresh in here, and you also did the flow change. And what did we do that one for? We did this all in 3-hour live.
The flows. What again? What did you say again, Kurt?
When you switched your flow up, when we did the 3-hour live and we built this thing, we kind of were looking for like different things we could use in it to support the people that we support in country rap. Not everybody, obviously, but we try to work everything we could in there. And there was a reason we switched the flow. I forget what we did it for. Anyway, here
we
it is.
did put that. I just give it gas, stomp it to it. We did do a little.
Oh yeah, and we chopped it. Oh yeah, because Chopped and Skinned was helping us. Okay,
Yeah.
Chopped and Skinned was helping us in the chat build this a little bit, and he chops music up. So I was like, oh, put that up, church. I just give it gas because we're talking about gas and the mower, cutting the fan, like getting the fans. So here it is.
Yeah.
Man, what's good, Pay? What you doing?
Chilling, man.
Man, we holding it down for the Crown.
Shout out Kenny.
Let's go.
I just give it gas.
Fans in the front yard, Payday motor grass, country rap, better figure out the real fast. Hey, fans in the front, yeah, hey. Yeah.
Man, I'm back on my rhythm. These country raps, yeah, I'm spitting lithium. Make sure that I'm killing them all. Grab the gun with country rap and I hit it, go pow, pow. Still thugging with the fans in the front. If you got a problem, no doubt I solve it. Hot headed like Diablo, we said he won't fire in the song, bro. Payday mow the grass, man. Watch me give it gas, tearing up country rap, man. Y'all know I'm on y'all's ass. Ha!
Fans in the front yard, Payday motor grass, country rap, better figure out something real fast. Hey, fans in the front, yeah, hey. Fans in the front, yeah, hey.
Fans in the front, never lie, never frontin', but I'm feeling on my gas tank, so you know that I'm stunning. Grab the gun, never running, but I'm shining like the sun. With the fans in the front, smoking homegrown. These some real ass runs. Catch me out in person, bet I make your fake ass run. A lot of people scared to fight, so they gotta shoot them guns. Oh, now call me Pop, I'm coming for all y'all. I hit them to spit them, I kill them with rhythm, I'm insane.
Fans in the front yard, Payday motor grass, country rap, better figure out something real fast. Hey, fans in the front, yeah, hey. Fans in the front, yeah, hey.
Man, shout out Mike 12 Point, Kenny React, Ski Mask Cowboy, Bergs to Play, shout out all them people. And Coca, man, can't forget Coca.
12 ain't no deer.
Hey, that's just
Don't
home.
know them.
That's my daughter. That was
Where'd
my
you get
daughter
that beat
laughing
from,
at me.
man? Who did the production on that?
Oh, I just stole it off of YouTube.
Okay.
Jacking them beats. Jacking them beats, huh?
Hey,
Jack
listen
and
listen what we did.
Beat.
Listen what we did. I recorded a bunch of things for that. Payday recorded what he needed. I emailed it to him. He saved it. Then he took the beat and went in BandLab and stacked my lyrics, his lyrics,
Nice.
everything we needed, the sounds, the chops, all that into the thing. Got it to where we wanted it, and we could still probably. There was
That's a
spots that we
BandLab
could have moved
track.
stuff around.
That was fun. It was about mowing grass. Kurt.
For real?
No, it was about, so the message behind it was, okay, so Payday has got a song, pounds in the trash can, Payday do the dishes. So in my eyes, and I'm pretty sure this is correct, that's him still trying to rap, but he's still got chores. He's got a bunch of trash to take out and dishes to do. So then
No.
that's not what it is.
No, because
But it's paying respect too.
It's paying respect to Gucci Mane because I
Right.
I'm in a time where I'm just listening to old school rap. You know what? I'm tired of hearing a lot of this new school crap. So what I do, I go back and listen to old stuff. And I heard this song is like, pounds in the trash can, Gucci do the dishes. Don't nobody know about that part. So I was like, dude, hold up. Pounds in the trash can, payday do the dishes. I'm a damn addict when it comes to confidence. So I was like, all right, let me put this in a song, man. So I shouted out Gucci. I kind of did steal it a little bit, but I'll admit it. You know what I mean? Damn, I stole it. I'll admit it.
But then, so I was like, all right, bet. So I thought I got something different from it. And that's the cool thing about it, because music is perspective. It could fit in that. You know what I'm saying? So then I was like, all right, fans in the front yard, like that's fans that are standing in your front yard, paying you attention, right? So you got them out there looking in your front yard. And then I said, payday mow the grass. Like, so my vision is like, here he is. He doesn't know they're there. And then he sees them out there. I'm like, hey, you got fans out there. So then that was like, that was my hook to what he was supposed to just, our idea was country rap. So Payday can rap as fast as he can on this. Shout out to people that he can get into it and make them fit and pay respects to the ones that we support. And then, bam, that'd be a cool collab.
Dude,
That was fun.
I've been trying to find that daggum. I've been trying to find that freaking I know it's called Posse on Broadway, and I've been trying to find this like Me and Kid Sensation, That Home Away from Home, the Black Benz limo with the cellular. That beat goes so damn hard, but I can't find a good instrumental nowhere on it.
I bet you can find the ICP version. I guarantee it, because they did it too.
I bet you're in like the very small percent of 12-year-olds that have ever said that. Like you might be one of the only 12-year-olds that have ever even known what that is, unless you were born when if you were 12 when that song dropped, you might know what that is. But for a 12-year-old to say that in 2022 gives me hope for music.
Dude, he did a song called Iron Man. Light a match in my hand, too black, too tan, whipping adversary. That word with the I can't say the daggone word. Adversaries, right? Or am I messing it up?
Adversary. I think that's what it is.
I can't even remember, but it goes something like that. I'm freaking too tired.
Bro,
I ain't tired. I'm just too daggum don't remember it. There you go. I ain't gonna blame it on being tired.
Oh, mama, Captain Kurt's gonna come get you, bro.
Oh, freak, I know, man. She hates when I say that. I'm not calling myself dumb. I'm just not smart at the moment, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. I'm kind of dumb right now too.
What's this Pawpaw country rap symphony that's coming out?
Oh boy, that's Coca. That's Coca. That's Zach Spade. That's Mr. 359, I think, is on it. Oh my God, there's so many. I think Scram's on it. Jesse B. Dude, it's like 11 artists, or it's 14 artists, 11 minutes, I think. Coca, what is it, bro? Yeah, it's insane. Vic is on it. I'm pretty sure Vic XL from the Country Rap Report's on it.
Billy the Kid's on it.
14
Billy
artists.
the Kid's on it.
Can I just say I'm obsessed with Jessie B now, Kurt?
Two producers.
Good.
She's awesome.
Jesse B. Damn, man.
Is insane.
14 artists.
Yeah.
14 artists and 2 producers. Damn, that's
I like her.
I want to check it out.
I think it's produced by Paw Fresh and Kaz Miller.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vic did the intro and the outro. Bro, that's insane. We're gonna have a live like this. I'm gonna get as many as the artists as they want up here whenever it gets close. Oh, it comes out January 1st. So it comes out on New Year's. So that's what's up too.
Yeah. I check it out. Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off here. Y'all have a good night, y'all.
Bye, Dagburn.
Yep.
See you later, Dagburn.
Dagburn.
Bye, Gobbler.
Y'all keep fucking pushing, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Every one of y'all.
Push it.
See you, homie.
I've always wanted to talk to him.
January 1st. Dusty, if you want to come up, you can come up, Dusty. Anyone, really.
Dude, if there's a next country rap whatever it's called, I need to be on it, man. I need
to play a Ski Mask Cowboy song. That's what we need.
I was going to.
That's what we need to do right now.
Look at Ski Mask over there.
Hey, he's above me. Oh, wait, no, he's not.
Which one are you going to play, Kurt?
He's over.
Oh, he already knows which one I'm playing.
right, man. I'm about to go get me a plate of spaghetti. Not damn spaghetti. Some
Go get it,
food.
dog.
And I'll be
See you when you
right
get
back.
back. Yep.
He's so funny.
I'm going on a trip.
All right.
And yes, I forgot the rest of the words to that little song.
Hey there. You're good now, bud. All right, here we go. Hit it. I mean, Ski Mask, which one do you think I'm picking?
Which one do I think you're picking?
Yeah.
You going back to my first couple?
Nope.
I'm gonna say How I Roll or Hocus Pocus.
There you go. You're right. This is Hocus Pocus. Here you go. Here you go first. Jesse P, Papa Fresh, Uncle Turtle, Jack Gaspard, Scram, Mr. 359, SMG Jimmy, Simple Man, Billy the Kid, Zach Spade, King JC, Graves, and Hitman. Holy crap, dude.
Hey, before you start, I gotta give a shout out.
Okay.
Shout out to my wife for being in the video.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's dope.
But we kept her hidden too.
That's so cool.
That's so cool.
Your wife is the bunny rabbit?
She's the bunny, bro, and she's rubbing me while I'm talking my shit.
That's dope as shit, dude. I want to see the other videos y'all didn't put in there. That shit's probably hot.
Oh, bro.
He said that's his other page. That's his other page, dog.
That went over my head.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take it there.
Here's Hocus Pocus, Ski Mask Cowboy.
Yay.
Country ass. Shoot him down and skin that buck. Roll the J and light it up. Fuck the law up in my truck. Sippin' swear, don't give a fuck. I'm an outlaw. Bitch, I'm Jesse Jameson. Run up on me. 5.56 is what I'm aiming. Bitch, I'm from the sticks. Bitch, I'm smoking good. Got a fine ass old lady and she love to ride the wood. Got these haters hating on me like I'm Donald Trump. Got a chemical imbalance, meaning I don't give a fuck. I got my middle finger up, hanging high out the truck. Slice you and dice you, nip tuck. If you wanna bring the storm, then bitch, I bring the hell. Cut your eyes out your socket, bitch. Have you reading Braille? Like Hocus Pocus, I can't fuck with magic tricks. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. Game setting, matching, bitch. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Perfect game when I pitch it. Ain't no Hocus Pocus, I can't fuck with magic tricks. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Perfect game when I pitch it. Born in Jackson, Mississippi. Smoke that strong just like a hippie. Drink that turkey, talking whiskey. Fuck my girl and get a quickie. Mama told me I'm a hellion, cause she always had the bellin' off that shit that I was selling. So I kept on rebelling, and I never gave a shit the day I came up out the womb. Run up on me and I shoot. My squad is built like a platoon. Got them papers just to prove I'm crazy. I was once admitted. They tried to help me, but they couldn't, so I had to quit it. I'm a bad motherfucker at the sale, boy. I'll be raising hell, call me hell, boy. I'm from that country like a bucket, smash your head in like a pumpkin. Talking good shit, I be blunting, hitting homers never button. Ain't no Hocus Pocus, I can't fuck with magic tricks. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. Game setting, matching, bitch. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Perfect game when I pitch it. Ain't no Hocus Pocus, I can't fuck with magic tricks. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. Game setting, matching, bitch. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Bitch. Started from the bottom like a sinkhole. Pull up in the Chevy on Rodeo. Eyes really heavy off that dang smoke. I'm a country motherfucker counting bankrolls. So I walked up in the Gucci store like, damn, where the camo? She said you in the wrong state and on the wrong road. I said, sorry, beg my pardon, where the moon shined out. She's so bougie, she don't know how to treat us country folks. Thinking I'm a redneck, but I'm a country boy. Bitch, I go hard like a brick wall. Pink Floyd, run up on me, I knock your lights out. Raised in the heart of Dixie, welcome to the fucking South. Like Hocus Pocus, I can't fuck with magic tricks. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. Game setting, matching, bitch. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Perfect game when I pitch it. Ain't no Hocus Pocus. Cause I can't fuck with magic trick. Only thing popping out my hat is my magic stick. Game set and matching, bitch. I'm real, you counterfeit. Foreign whipping, I be with it. Perfect game, I bitch it.
Gang, gang.
That was
Bro, you know
awesome.
what's crazy? Is you
That was
literally
awesome.
got a song
Thank you.
for every genre. You almost have a song for every genre.
I don't mean to talk over anybody, but that got me hyped up. That was a good song.
Good.
My
So
my
excited.
my
That's great.
third verse, bro. That's my
Can you
favorite
hear that
one.
again? That was really good. That was a good song. I'm already listening to that
Hold
all
on,
the
man,
time.
girl. What'd you say, Ski Mask? Hold on, man,
I
girl.
got
What'd you
fired
say?
up.
Ski-
That third verse, I was like, man, what would a country motherfucker like me do if I was in California? Because I do not fit in California. So I was like, walked up in the Gucci store, like, damn, where the camo?
Oh, I see. Okay. That
Yeah,
makes
and then
sense.
she's like, you on the wrong state and on the wrong road. I said, sorry, beg my pardon, where that moonshine though? She's so bougie, she don't know how to treat us country folks.
Exactly.
Like that.
That shit's hard.
Yeah.
So,
Got me
Yeah,
fired
I
up.
just I screamed that song, bro. That was like some Tekashi 6ix9ine vocals on that shit.
Yeah. So if you're from the South, don't expect to go to California and get treated the same. That's what the
Yeah.
hell Ski Mask trying to tell you. I ain't
Hey,
never been
real quick though, I'm fixing to have to jump up off here. But I
Yeah.
just wanted to say Hocus Pocus is on Spotify, but I have not uploaded it on iTunes because I'm fixing to put out an album.
okay.
And I wanted Hocus Pocus to be like the featured single on that album. So, and I'm gonna put Out Here in the Sticks, man, because that's still to this day my #1 stream song, bro. One of my homies called me the other day, and I said something about Out Here in the Sticks, and he's real big in the mud riding scene.
Yeah.
He don't even know I do music. He's like, yeah, bro, you ever heard this song Out Here in the Sticks by Ski Mask Cowboy? I'm like, no, bro.
Way.
That's that moment.
Hey, that's got to be a great feeling. Yeah.
Oh, bro,
Yeah.
it was freaking hilarious.
Hey, Ashley said, wait, what'd you say about Jackson? He said, from Jackson, Mississippi, smoked that strong just like a hippie. That's what he says, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's what
That was a good song.
Ski Mask Dog, I appreciate you coming up. I really do. Oh, that's what happened earlier. I thought he disappeared, like he popped away, gone, disappeared.
My
But
license.
the black background is what it was.
No, bro, I was texting my wife back.
Oh, you're good, dog.
Yeah, it's crazy. It goes back.
Yeah, I'm finna get out of here, bro, but I'm gonna be in the studio all next week, and I'll be with Afro Man half of next week. Me and him got a single coming out, and I'm opening up for him on the 17th.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, me and him, we're gonna be in the studio for a couple of days working on the single, and then we're gonna shoot the video to it when we're done with it, and then we're gonna go do the show in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, at the Black River Coliseum.
Okay.
And it's gonna be me, him, and a guy, Kid Lennon.
Okay.
And
Nice.
it's gonna be fun. So
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
gonna promote the album real heavy because I got what I like to call a super single, like a love song, gonna be on the album, and also next year at the beginning, I wrote a song called Higher, and my wife's singing in it.
Okay. That's
No
dope.
So we're gonna drop some like Kid Rock, Sheryl Crow type shit for a little bit and
Nice.
see where it goes. But yeah, man, it's gonna be fun. It's one of them songs. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'll probably run that album most of January, and then I'll drop that single in February, me and her, and I'm gonna switch some stuff up just a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, bro.
yeah, that's what's up, man. Well, Ski Mask, I appreciate you, dog. I probably ain't got much time left. My son's about to head out here anyway.
Later,
Yeah, bro. Good to see y'all. Good to meet y'all. And if you're not following me, follow me.
Yeah, you know where he's at. Ski Mask on all platforms.
At Ski Mask Cowboy Official.
Let's go.
Oh, it's official now. At Ski Mask Cowboy Official.
Bro, I had a TikTok page make a fake account of me already.
Oh, okay.
So I did it to Ski Mask Cowboy Official because they were Ski Mask Cowboy #1 or some shit.
Okay.
So I changed everything to official.
Well, damn.
Y'all need to be jamming Ski Mask Cowboy. Y'all
Like,
need
bro,
to be
I was
jamming
like,
that
I
shit.
was kind of
That shit is
honored.
hard, man.
Like,
I'm
somebody's
serious.
already making a fake page and trying to spam people with me. I'm like, damn, I must be doing something.
Well, you know why? Because you're an easy target. Because you don't have. It could be anybody. They
That's
can make
true.
any picture they want. They could just take a ski mask and put a ski mask on and say they're Ski Mask Cowboy.
Oh yeah,
bro.
true.
You got to get a ski mask with a logo on it, Doug. I'm telling you, I'd rock one every reaction.
What about
Hey, bro,
LLC?
I got some stuff to send you. I'm just waiting on it to come in.
Yeah, you're good, bro. But I'm saying, I know people would rock them ski masks. Kenny,
Oh, yeah.
Kenny,
I will.
Prospect South would love to have one. Look at that.
Bro, you know how many
Yeah.
times I'm on the
Hey.
Muse, bro?
I bet.
I
It's
ain't
like
got
an
that.
everyday thing. My one of my homies texted me just a second ago. He's like, "Hey, bro, you drive a white van?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "No, there was 3 ski mask dudes just robbed a store and left in a white van."
Oh my god.
Right.
Change your legal name. Coca said, change your legal name to Ski Mask Cowboy. No balls.
No balls.
Yeah, I think. What does that mean? I think that means like not kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I ain't good with that lingo, dog. That's a whole new lingo for me. JJ Hughes in the house.
Yeah, bro, I'm
Hey.
out of here, man. My daughter's 4th birthday party is tomorrow, so.
Do what you
Oh,
got to do,
sweet.
dog. I appreciate you coming up, man.
All right, dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Later,
yeah.
Happy
homie.
birthday!
Later.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday.
Y'all
birthday.
Hey, go
Hey.
jam my song.
That was
yeah,
awesome.
you three want to hold it down for the down real quick
Yes.
while I go see what's going on with the wifey?
Mhm.
Yeah, do your thing, bro.
I'll be right back.
How exciting or awesome was that song? I was fired up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hocus Pocus, man, I be jamming that.
Dude,
I mean,
Where do you-
seriously, I go wild on that shit. Like, I
Yeah.
let go of the steering wheel. I got a clutch and everything, and I freaking just go wild.
man, I wasn't really listening to it. I was eating some rice and meatballs with hot sauce in it. So
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That was pretty good.
my stomach.
You know that song,
started-
man. It's fucking Hocus Pocus. You know what it is.
I probably heard it.
Where do you
What's
find
good?
it?
Paul Fresh in here. What's good, Paul?
Oh,
What's
shit.
that?
I'll Paul Fresh on the beat. Oh no!
Oh,
Paul
no.
Fresh
no.
on the track. Oh
Yo.
no.
JJ Hughes, what's up, dog?
Hey JJ, I got so many damn features I got to do, man. I ain't gonna give out all of them. I'm gonna give out a few though. I got who do I got? I got my friend I still need to get to. His name's Berg. I got there's hold up. Let me mute my mic.
Where did he say we could find that song? Ski Mask Cowboy? Is that on Spotify?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome.
yes.
There's
I'm
a
gonna have to
lot.
be-
There's a lot of features I got to do.
But if you go to his YouTube, there's more things on his YouTube. He's got
Did-
like some cover songs and stuff.
Did you
He's-
stutter, Trey? Did you stutter?
Nah, I just said I stuttered a little bit. I'm just saying I got a lot of stuff I got to do. It's crazy.
Is he mute?
That's awesome, bro. You're on the come up. That shit was hard. What we just heard, that was really hard, bro. That was definitely way beyond what was before. You know what I'm saying? That shit was hard.
Yeah. Dude, my favorite bar, one of my favorite bars where I'm back in my rhythm, these country raps, and I'm spitting lithium, make sure that I'm killing them all. All right, you know what
Yeah,
lithium
dog.
is, don't you?
Dog, lithium, that's like
Lithium.
a green power source, ain't it?
I
I
think
thought
it's
lithium
acid
was
or
when you
something.
kill people. Like lithium.
What is it?
Hold on, let me look it up. All right. See, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's not the drug acid. It might be, who knows? But I know some sort of acid.
Alright. Lithium is
Lithium. Who knows the answer to this?
I'm
He
not
also-
sure.
Kenny reacts. Hold it. Dinner. Oh, my bad.
What is lithium?
Kurt, what's lithium?
Lithium. Well, it depends on what form. Lithium.
It's a
They
gas.
use lithium to make batteries, but it's a form of acid.
Oh, yeah.
But they,
I knew
But they
it
also-
was some kind of acid.
but they also use lithium for people that are bipolar and it's used to treat mental health.
Oh.
So we all got lithium in our phones because they all got lithium batteries.
It's
Like a
true.
lithium battery
Oh,
is
that
yeah,
explains a lot then. for me.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure lithium is a liquid or a form of a liquid that can hold a charge.
They use
It's a
also use
molecule.
lithium to make to use. They also use They also use lithium to make meth. Wow.
Not
Good
just not
information.
yeah, but not
The
just
more you learn
antidepressant.
about,
Not
That's
just
crazy.
antidepressant. They also
Yeah.
use lithium is also used to treat manic bipolar.
Man,
take a look. It's
But
in
they
a
made it
book.
sound cool enough, didn't they? Made it
Reading,
sound cool. Lithium.
It
lithium.
rhymes though. Rhythm, lithium, killing them, all that.
Shout out lithium.
Like orange, like
Shout out.
Right.
orange.
That's a good
Orange
word to
can
rhyme
rhyme.
off of, man.
Orange
Look.
is a word that pisses me off, and I'm gonna tell you why. It can rhyme with so many things, dude. All right, and you don't really hear rappers saying them, right? So it depends on the way you say it. All right, so orange. All right, so
Exactly.
I'm eating an orange, staring at a door hinge. Everything's so boring. It's like you do or in, like you gotta have
You know what it really rhymes with?
It's circular too. So it's
Porridge.
Oh, I thought
Porridge.
you were about to say
Porridge.
something else. Daggone, dude.
Hey, JJ's making me a beat for another 16-bar challenge. I just got to think about when I want to do it.
Dude.
that's so awesome that you do that, Kurt.
Damn it,
It's really
Kurt! I
fun.
better get an honorable mention at least next time.
Or
Well,
participation award, something.
bro, we don't give those out.
I'm kidding.
But you have to freaking pay. You got to remember this. You're going to lose more than you're going to win. You're not going to win all the time. You're not going to get honorable mentions all the
I can't
time.
rain all the time.
You're not. It's just that it doesn't. You can't. It's that. If you
I got
want something positive, you have to have a bunch of negative. It sucks, but that's part of life. The quicker you
Sorry,
understand
not.
that, the more successful you'll be.
But those negatives are good for you though, because then they build you back up, and you learn from them. I think.
Babe, I did. Cass, come in here. I did. I already told JJ. You too, dog. You, JJ. My wife texted me and said, babe, you better respond to JJ. I did. I responded to JJ there. Prospect South. Shout out from Pawpaw Fresh.
Pawpaw Fresh. What's up, dog?
Lithium is a very
What's
deadly
up, homie,
substance.
man? I see you killing it out there, man.
Yeah, lithium almost killed me. It gave me gastroparesis. Lithium in too much of a level will cause your stomach to become paralyzed, essentially. Yeah, you coming in here, say hi?
That's some real
Ow.
ass shit, man.
Yeah.
So they would have to take blood levels to see how much lithium I had in my system.
Pawpaw Fresh, what up, my dog?
Hi, Mrs.
What
Kurt.
you doing now? Let's get on the track, dog. Come on, let's get this. Prospect and Pawpaw. No, Pawpaw and Prospect.
What'd you pay?
Lithium is also a very deadly substance. Damn.
No, just when you say hi. Yeah, so it is, and that's true. 3 beer minimum. Shout out 3 beer minimum. But for real, like, okay, I was in a facility where I had to take it all the time, but they give it to you in liquid because they want to make sure you take it. They don't want any possibilities of you not taking it, and it works quicker. Well, they give you a blood test every 3 months and they check the levels. And if it's at a certain level, then it's helping you. But if it's not at that level or it's too high, it can hurt you or it's not even doing anything. Well, mine was under it. Mine was under the level that it needed to be at. So it wasn't doing anything, but they ordered me to take it. So I either took it for no reason and it was causing harm, or I violated because I didn't listen to a court order. So I just listened to them, and then eventually they took it off, but it already did the damage. So I agree. It's dangerous. Like, it's better off to just deal with your demons if you can get through it. I mean, I don't know, dude. Mental health is such a sensitive subject, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. You guys ever heard of ayahuasca?
Yeah, that's the stuff that people go out in the woods and
That's what Mike Tyson. Check this out. Have you ever watched
Native.
Hot Boxing with Mike? Yeah, that's exact. That
Yeah.
Bro, Hot Boxing with Mike. They take that ayahuasca. You hallucinate from that ayahuasca.
Yeah, exactly. It's like taking shrooms or acid, man. But
Yeah,
it's like
and-
supposed to be like way more better than that, like cleaner and better.
Medicine. They call it medicine.
Kevin Hart was sitting in an interview with Mike Tyson, right? And everybody that knows Mike likes to eat mushrooms. Mike likes to hallucinate. So Kevin's sitting there at the couch. His legs are crossed. He's all proper, sitting there talking to Mike. And then you see Mike with his little teacup thing, and he's got this little cup in his hand. And Kevin Hart's like, Mike, what the hell are you eating? He's like, oh, these are just cashews. He's like, bro, I thought you were about to start eating mushrooms with me in an interview. I was about to get the hell up out of here because I ain't about to have some stone cold killer thinking I'm a demon coming after him and start trying to fight me, bro. Yeah, I'm like, no way. But so he explained it in a different way. And Mike Tyson's like, I love everybody. I love them all because of these mushrooms, dude. Like, I don't know. I believe it.
Supposed to be healing, like microdosing, I guess.
My name Mike Tyson. I love spoons.
I believe it. I
If
believe
y'all
it.
know about this stuff, I can tell y'all about it. I can tell y'all about it, man. Because when I was a teenager in the late 90s, and we did a lot of shrooms, and then we did a whole lot of acid. And the acid got so good, it came from Atlanta, big shit. And then my homeboy started making it because he was like a freaking genius. It was ridiculous. Dude, I know what all that means. Like, for real. For real, for real. It's crazy, you know? It actually opens you up and enlightens you to the things that you like actually reach the furthest reaches you could reach. And then you realize that everything is simple, and that's what it does to you.
There's a place where they have like honey, right? It's like very high up in the air, and it's I can't remember where it is. It's out of this country, I know. And there's like very high up in this honey. They call it mad honey, right? And it's got like all these like it makes you hallucinate and stuff. And they consider it as a medicine, dude.
Honey?
Well,
honey?
I've heard of the frog.
I
That's
understand.
DMT. It's mad honey.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. So, well, the frog ain't DMT, I don't think. The frog ain't DMT. The frog is called a bufo toad, I'm pretty sure. And those bufo toads produce
I know what you're talking about.
a form of an hallucinogenic. Like in Florida, they got classes that I had to attend, and that if you have 3 of those toads in your car, you can get arrested for trafficking. So I was like, no way, these freaking frogs. You got 3 of these frogs in your car and some Q-tips, you're going to prison for frogs. But
I swear
that's
they
crazy.
jumped in here. I swear they weren't in here.
So yeah, for real, I swear these frogs just jumped off the road. So my thing is this: like the reason I kind of believe that and understand the philosophy behind it is because I did shrooms when I was younger. But I believe that I didn't do it in a microdosing. I did it in an adventure trip. I took a crazy trip in a rocket ship, essentially. So my thing is, people are like filing cabinets. Like you have so many things in your brain and so many things hanging through there that you don't really care about, but subconsciously you believe and you care about. Well, I feel like hallucinogenics kind of separate you from your reality of what really should bother you, and it makes you focus on things that are bothering you that you can correct, if that makes any sense.
Makes you work through it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes you focus on the important things too. You know,
Not all mushrooms come from cow shit. The good ones don't. The good ones definitely don't. No, the good ones come from an hydroponic system, and it's essentially just spores, and you get white. Never mind.
Dude, there's this daggum fungus, dude, and it's hard to explain. I probably sound stupid now, but you can look it up.
It's true, dude. There's a lot. Cactus, everything.
Yeah. They it's like smart. It's very smart. The like fungus is smart, and they put nutritions all around, like in different patterns and stuff.
Right.
And the fungus like spread it out and like made it perfect. And they actually put a perfect map of. This sounds so damn stupid, but it's a perfect map of Tokyo, right? And then they put like different parts of nutrition everywhere, and they put that fungus down, and it just spread it out, and it's weird.
Ain't it crazy? Like that's natural. So it's weird. Like I believe in it like other cultures and countries because they understand their own medicine. Y'all be blessed. You too, Papa. So to me, like them doing it, that's a drug, but it's not a drug, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I just brought it up because you were saying you were forced to take lithium, and now they're just doing a lot of interesting things with psychedelics and mushrooms that I think probably maybe be better for people.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Interesting thing.
Bufos are a form of LSD.
Mike Tyson took 4 grams of shrooms in one go. Like,
yeah, that's crazy, dude. Could you imagine? Hey, Mike Tyson said he got to all his he originally, the first person that picked on him about his hat that his mom got him. It was one of those like Jordan hats, like the golf hats, the whatever they call them,
Mhm.
whatever that call. And the dude pushed him in the bush and took his hat. He said, I had a green jacket. Dude, he was cracking me up about this jacket he had on. He had a green hat, the green jacket, he like a business coat in school. This is what he's wearing at school. And this kid pushed him in the bushes and took his hat. I'm like, could you imagine being the dude that pushed Mike Tyson in the bushes and took his hat?
No. I'll go from
No, not now. Not now. Nobody would. Well, people
Exactly.
would. But then with a dude that's sitting at home broke, sitting on his mama's couch, wondering what he's going to do, Mike Tyson's just winning fight after fight. He can honestly say, I pushed that kid in the bushes and took his hat. Like, oh my God. Created a demon.
Yeah, that's
dude.
crazy, bro. That's crazy as shit. That's fucking crazy.
Mike might have never fought one fight in his life had that dude not have pushed him in the bushes and took his hat. His mom. He's like, my mom barely could afford that hat. She pushed me in the bush. He pushed me in the bushes and took my
Mike
hat.
Tyson was
He
little
said, I
back
wanted
then.
to,
He was real little.
yeah, he said I wanted to fight everybody after that.
Dude.
Yeah, and he did.
For real.
It's a killer.
Kurt, I appreciate you having me up on here, man. I got to bounce up off here. Dog,
Prospect stuff.
I appreciate you, man.
I
Nice to
appreciate
meet
you.
you.
Tell me where to
Great
find you,
song.
Prospect.
Nice to meet y'all too, you main girl. Hey, peace, payday. Later,
Later,
homie.
Prospect, man.
All
Where
right,
do you
homie.
find you at, Prospect? Where are you at?
All right, I'm Instagram. Come on my Instagram at Prospect South, and same thing for TikTok.
Check it out.
All right, no, hit it up. No, for real. I got my artist account on Instagram, and I got my TikTok account, and it's like comedy shit. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it is.
Y'all come
It's
check it
good.
out, man. It's fun.
Kills it.
It's fun. Come check my TikTok out, man. It's fun. Follow me on
Yeah.
Instagram. That's where you find me.
Gotcha.
Peace out.
See you, Prospect.
Bye.
Not yet, JJ. Could have.
Dude, I swear, me and Kurt can talk for like 10 hours straight, dude.
I don't know about 10 hours
Oh.
straight.
There you go.
Hey, let me see that again, though.
Me?
No.
No.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
He's going real far.
Damn it,
That's
Kurt, I'm
pretty
about
cool,
to fall
though.
back now.
At least I know I'm in the center. That's what I was looking at. I'm in the center of the screen.
Damn it, Kurt. That's your damn fault, dude. That's your fault. That's your fault.
Not yet, JJ.
Dag burn. Dude, that's weird. I can hear myself. I plug my headphones into my mic,
Dude,
and I can
hurt-
hear
I really
everything.
hurt my shoulder. I hurt my shoulder.
Dag burn.
And now it's time for the Gobbler Report. I missed that.
Breaking news about nothing important.
Breaking news.
Breaking news, like legit broken news. Dude, as much I
Tyson,
don't care, dude. I still
Hey,
revisit them. Goblin
Tyson
videos.
also bought a big ass wildcat and decided to drive it with him to a house party. He used to be real wild. Hey, Mike Tyson says in one of his interviews, he said that he would get so pumped up and so electrified to fight that he literally hated everybody around him. He didn't want to be around his family, his kids, nobody. He wanted to fight everybody. I'm not kidding, dude. When I'm listening to this dude talk about this, he said, if you were around me and I was getting ready to fight, I'm fighting. I'm fighting. If I'm not fighting, I'm screaming and yelling at you. You hate me because of what my fight. Like, yo, he didn't like the fight. He was like, I really actually didn't like the fight. And I'm like, that's
My dad
crazy.
saw him one time.
Mike,
Imagine if he
Mike-
wanted to fight, dude. Imagine if that guy wanted to really fight.
dude, Mike Tyson might not be the tallest, but that gummy's freaking buff, dude. How old is he now? He's in his like what 50s or something, 40s or 50s.
Up there.
He's in there, dude. He's.
Would you say your dad's seen him fight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just
man.
saw that.
I remember when the ear bite happened, and the ear bite to me when I was younger was like devastating. Like parents were like, "Oh my gosh, get him out of here! He ripped his ear off." So I thought, I thought the whole ear was gone. And then when you learn why he did that, it makes sense because Evander Holyfield, when he punches, he comes real close and he headbutts. So he'll hit you 1, 2, and when he gets your head close by his head, he'll just knock his head into you. and he'll headbutt you. So Mike was like, man, I'm sick and tired of this dude headbutt. He come in, wham, try to headbutt him. Mike slipped his head around and just chomped on that ear,
that's
bro.
why you did it?
Yeah, he was sick and tired of him headbutting him, because if you headbutt somebody enough times, and Evander Holyfield was used to doing it, your head's gonna start getting soft where you keep getting dented in the head, and yum, and then next thing you know, you're knocked out.
You wanna know a funny story?
There's Dusty.
What's good, Dusty?
What's up, everybody?
Here's a funny story. All right, so you know that picture of Muhammad Ali, and he's like this, and there's a dude on the ground, he's like that. He was mad. He was mad because that dude wouldn't get up and fight. And I believe his wife said why he like went down so easy. She said that he had diarrhea that night and he didn't want. That's a true story.
I ain't never heard that one.
Bro, listen to this. You want to hear something bad? Listen to this. This was an experience. I seen somebody get into a fight with a dude in crutches. The guy was on crutches, right? They were yapping back and forth. The dude in the crutches hit this kid right in the mouth, bro. One good time. And then I think he might have got him on the way down. When he stood up, this dude doo-dooed all down the back of his pants. He had poop all over him, bro. I'm like, not only did you get knocked out by a dude in crutches, you pooped all over yourself. I mean, like, everywhere, dude. I'm like, yo, this is crazy what's going on right now.
Dude,
That's how embarrassment get started right there.
Huh?
That's how the dirty nicknames get started right there.
Yeah, Poopy. Yeah, Dusty did it. They call him Poopy Ray.
I can't think of a good one.
Hey, Dusty, let him know who you are, man. Hold on. Let Dusty speak. Let him know who you are, Dusty.
First, I don't know how to see the chat. If I don't know how to see the chat,
you have to click chat on your. If you're on your phone, there's a spot that'll say chat, and you click comments. Actually, is what it says.
I can read it to you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
On my TV.
What's up, everybody?
Excuse me, y'all.
All right.
Well,
one.
That hot sauce
Payday just exploded.
Payday exploded. That hot sauce
hold
don't
on,
help out none, dude.
Hold on, y'all. Payday, hold on. You man, girl, hold on. Dusty, go ahead.
All right. Dusty Ray. I'm from Texas. 29 years old. I got 4 kids. I love making music. I didn't realize it was possible whenever we dabbled with it. I think I was Pay's age or younger, and my parents had a karaoke machine, and we realized if we plug that microphone in, we press record, you could record over it. And then someone had a thing from Best Buy that you put 2 like iPod shuffles on, or the old iPods, you know, those little ones, little cubes and stuff. And you could be a little DJ, and you could insert your own audio, and then you could rap over it. And we used to record over that, and we'd bump it in our parents' cars and shit. And next thing you know, growing up, life, it just like disappeared. And then I came across Up Church, and I didn't really understand it, honestly, to begin with, because I was more in the Texas. Just everyone around me's basing and everything, got Slim Thug and everyone going. And then I started just getting over that kind of vibe, you know what I mean? And then I came across Up Church, and I was like, holy shit, this dude is hella relatable. Everything. And then the music and the whole journey ever since has been pretty freaking badass.
Awesome.
That's what's up. Tell them where to find you at. This video is on YouTube right here, but let them know where to find you at.
It's Dusty Ray Music on YouTube, on Instagram, and on TikTok.
All right. This is Dusty Ray. This is where they at. Dusty Ray official music video.
And I did, hold on, pause real quick.
All right. Good.
All right. So this one right here, I had to call in on vacation or something because I don't remember if my wife was sick or something. I was watching the kids, and they were all just doing their own thing, and I had this audio, and so I was like, you know what? Shout out Father Son Reacts. They had mentioned to me, they're like, hey man, try video.
I was like, I don't even know how. Only people I know keep telling me it's like $2,000. I was like, I ain't got that kind of bread. And he's like, hey man, I think Jessie B does her own with her phone and just like uses an app. And I was like, oh shit. So I downloaded an app and I started messing with it. And then I was like, all right. So that day I went out there and in the backyard, Lil B backyard I got here. And I had a ladder, put the ladder on there, got a board, put a cinder block on the ladder so it stretched out my camera to where I put my phone right there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I click record and I just did it like that. But heck, I edited all this. And yeah, it's not massive.
Hey, that's important because Peyton, this is a prime example of what you could do. What app was it?
CapCut.
Yep.
That's what I use.
That's interesting about how Ryan always, lets people know that you can do whatever you want. It's just the message I got from him.
Huge influence for sure.
Yeah, me too. Recently, and I'm almost 40. But
hey, Kurt.
What's this, an iPhone?
Yeah. 11, iPhone 11.
Oh. What, Peyton? Couldn't I what?
Couldn't I do that I can do that with UCut too, couldn't I?
Not the different, I mean, you could, but CapCut allows them to like zoom in certain areas to pull out. Like, is that what you were doing, Dusty? Or yeah. See, there's different features that allow you to make it look like a different camera angle.
Hey, you can't. What phone you use to do your stuff?
Well, like record songs, I use the iPhone 11 too. Like record songs with. That's my mom's phone. Like I use an app called BandLab to just record the audio and stuff.
Speaking of, sorry to cut you off. I've been wanting to hit you up on some of these lives and tell you I work with you on BandLab. I just started messing with it too, and I'm starting to get it down.
Yeah, man, let's do a song.
I saw you can collaborate on there too.
Oh yeah, you can. I got so many damn features, man. Let's do them, man. I'm gonna knock all of them out.
Go ahead.
What's up, man? No, that's what's up, dog. You guys do your thing. That's what I want to do. I want to allow artists to network with other artists I mean, that's important.
And CapCut, I mean, I usually learn everything on my own, usually by struggling and then just finally figuring it out. But
JJ,
I've become really good at teaching.
So JJ uses Dusty?
Kinda, yeah, just kinda. Not. I haven't really got any talks with him or anything,
Yeah, let me play this because JJ will like your sound, dog. Like you have a very unique sound. You're definitely talented. I'll say that. And I feel like when I first heard you didn't have a lot of music out yet, and you're slowly getting a little bit more comfortable. Yeah, no, I know, but you get more comfortable with just putting out what you know how to do, if that makes sense. Like this is a good example with the video. So I'm excited to see this. Let's go. This is Dusty Ray. Where they at? Shot with an iPhone 11.
Best believe represent where we from. Where I'm from, everybody here definitely got a gun. But don't run, have your fun. Just relax, open air into your lungs. And if the crazies come around, I will get it done. Say it. Where they at? Where they at? Say it. Where they at? 2 cold knives strapped on the lab. Where they at? Say it. Where they at? Say it. Where they at? They writing checks, they mouth ain't cash. Been riding around this side of town since I was just a kid. Black in my woods, yeah, thought we was cool to hear. After practice, we meet up and do some country shit. Just some little rascals trying to flip the script. 1993, born and die as AFB. Home of the B-Bonds and the C1 G. Prodigy of Abilene, Taylor County, where I sleep. Once they see I'm doing good, they'll try and climb my family tree.
There's a lot of fun facts about this.
Yeah. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? 2 cold knives strapped on the lab. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? They writing checks, they mouth can't cash. Where they at? Where they at? all night strapped on the lab. Where they at, son? Where they at, son? Where they at? They writing checks, they mouth can't cash. You know I'm tired of people what I do. Dusty, you should probably go to school. Instead, I bought some tools, learned to trade and found my groove. Built a family in a house, what more should I prove? Where they at? Probably living in the past, talking smack behind your back till the wheels fall off they trash. They ain't nothing if the emotions are empty and they just coasting through this life, giving the potion to sink your ship into the ocean.
That's crazy. Dog.
I like that
Really,
background.
that's
a lot.
impressive.
That was
That's
deep.
super impressive.
So
Mhm.
okay, so let me clarify.
Hey, JJ said, hold on. JJ said
Go
he
ahead.
could really help you out. You remind him of him when he first got into videoing. I'm putting him up on the
Yeah.
screen. And then
Yeah.
somebody said, really talented, representing Texas, representing. Definitely talented,
Yeah.
prospect, killing shit. Video isn't that badly edited. So yeah, I agree. That was a good idea, man. I see the ladder effect. I definitely see that with the phone taped to the ladder, looking down at you. That was smart. And you were
Yeah,
smart
then-
enough to turn it that direction, not that direction.
Right,
Go
and
ahead.
then the Christmas lights, those were supposed to be on my house right now. Those one, and they're still hanging right there in the background there.
Yeah.
I just needed something extra, and I was like, man, I don't know, maybe if I could put these lights up, it'll look cool. Didn't look like how I wanted it to, but I went ahead
I
and did
agree.
it anyways.
Dusty and Koi and Luke would be a dope feature. I'm surprised you're not on more trend. Like, I'm surprised a lot of people haven't wanted features with you because you definitely have like the
That's good,
nitty gritty, hard sound. Like, I don't know. It sounds good, man.
Appreciate
Definitely. Bravo. Good job.
I have several. I have a lot. I have kind of in storage right now. Money is my thing, Bubba. When I mean, I'm the only one that makes the money, and we just bought this house. Of course, I tried to do music after I finally bought my first house, and then we bought my wife a real nice van, and I'm the only one that works. And jeez, man, I'm telling
Well,
you.
JJ said it right there. JJ said you're right, dude. You're doing it the right way. He had the same issue. Everybody wants 2K for a video, so he bought his own shit. That's
Yeah.
smart.
And what's weird is, okay, so my hometown is Abilene, Texas. You probably heard it on country songs. You've never realized it. A lot of George Strait songs. Jessica Simpson was born here. Just like a bunch of random little facts. But inside Abilene is an Air Force, Dyess Air Force Base, and that's my father. He was in the Air Force when I was born, and about 3 years later he got out because he didn't want my life kind of like his life, you know what I mean, just country to country, place to place, state to state. So he got out, and then so I just stuck around Abilene. Then whenever I was 18, I became friends with this guy, and turns out he was a fraud. He even faked his accent the whole time, and trusted him enough to move to South Carolina for hopes for a good job and all this stuff, and became homeless for a little bit, and got enough money and drove right back to Texas. So I lived in South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina, and then moved to Virginia the next year because that's where my dad's family lives, and we used to go there every summer and everything. And they live on top of a mountain, and I was the only grandchild for a long time, and they didn't know how to like let me have it like toys or anything. So he taught me how to ride his John Deere, and I'd go down his little hill to his creek, and it'd just be me, you know what I mean? And I'd build my little dams and build little stepping stone etches into there so everybody can walk down. But I moved to Virginia, and that didn't work out. So I moved back to Texas. So I've tried to move away from Texas, and I moved to Minnesota because my wife was from there. No time it ever worked out.
He said,
I
"I
always
just come
came
back
back
to Texas." Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny. But yeah, man, that's Dusty Ray. You know, y'all know where to find him, man. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you got to push some of your music out and let some people hear you. JJ Hughes is a good one to get in touch with. I've watched JJ do his thing, man. He does it all on his own. Like the videos, the mixing, the mastering, he literally is doing it. He's in a very, like, I've heard his story. I've got an interview with him. You know, he ain't grown up in the best situation. Money ain't, you know, blossoming for him. He just he wears basketball shorts and the t-shirt, his merch shirts to his concerts. He don't even
Right.
yeah, you know what I mean?
These are my treasures right here, and I'll gladly devote my paycheck to them first. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that. So whatever's left, I try to squeeze a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yep.
and put it back, and then just keep building on my songs. So whenever I do go to the recording studio, I just try to do as much as I can. So this is interesting. Let me tell this real quick. So I couldn't find. Okay, so I had a buddy at work freestyle me at work, or video me while I freestyled, and put it on TikTok, and it went crazy viral. And everybody's like, "Yo, where's the song at? How do I get the song? What's your Spotify?" And I was like, "What?" And I got all this love, and I was like, "What?" I was like, well, "How do I do that?" I'm asking around. Nobody I know knows that. Everybody I know knows about like cattle and fixing stuff and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like nobody. There's people around, but they just wouldn't helping a brother out. And I finally found a guy that does a recording studio, and he told me how much it was per hour, and it's 2 hour minimum, and then a fee to do it, to set it up. And after all that, I was like, dang, I still got to pay some bills. It's like, I can do 2 hours. So I did 2 hours, and I knocked out the only one full song that I had. That one that went viral, I didn't finish it. I finished this other one that I had. And after I did that one, he was like, "Hey, bro," he's like, "I'd like to get on the track with you." And I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, check it out." I was like, "I got this one. It went viral on TikTok." I showed him. He's like, "I mess with that." I was like, "All right." And so we recorded it and everything. He recorded me, and then I left, and then he sent me his verse, and then that's what I rocked with. Just the raw, just recordings of. I've never had anything mixed and mastered. I felt like an idiot doing all this because it's like I should know. That's why all of y'all talking about this is so informing. I don't know if it's just to me or everybody else, but y'all taught me just like little things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's up, dog.
Along the way, and just like how to just without telling me how to do it, you know what I mean? So, but it's just trying. Like I just kept asking. I was asking people in the gas stations, like, "Hey, do you know anybody that records music?" And they're like, "For what?" I was like, "Yeah, never mind."
Well, not only that, bro. Like my thing is this: I feel like people that like you, Payday, JJ, people that record music independently for themselves, I feel like those people should start reaching out to others more, because you'd be shocked on what some people know out the gate and other people know out the gate. I know that the feud of artists, to me, I guess I will never understand. I don't see why I feel like that's a limitation, like a huge limitation on the genre, is that people don't want to work with each other because they don't believe in another person's music. They just, and it's crazy. Some do. I don't mean all of them. Some do. Look at the Country Rap Symphony.
That's gonna be dope.
Yeah.
Shout out Country Rap Symphony.
Yeah, it's not all of them. It's just, I feel like you really have to earn your keep in this, and I believe in that. That's good, but I feel like independent, like not lower end, Cool Hand Luke's, Little Paydays, Dusty, you're fairly new to it. You're not
Oh
lower
yeah,
end.
dude.
You got quality music.
I'm completely like new to the releasing of the stuff and like
There should be more
structurally
education on that. There should be more education.
structurally making a song, just about every song you look at is different. Some start off with a hook, some don't. Some start off with a chorus, some don't. You know, it's just all completely different. How I do it is I just on my lunch breaks. It's only like quiet time I have. I put on beats and I just record myself freestyling. And if I like it, I like it. Then I'll write it down. Then I'll just keep going. And
That's
I'll just
smart.
go from there.
It's pretty smart.
I just go off the top of my head and I like it. And if it's something kind like, because I do that, I think for like rhythm and flow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I can just go all over the place.
Bye, Jamie.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what's up, Peyton. You need to consider doing something like that.
Yeah. Hey, Kurt, in a few minutes I gotta hop off here, dude. I'm
Yeah,
tired.
me too. I'm about to be getting out of here too, but I just wanted to hear I see Dusty all around. I see he does music. Dusty's really respectful, not to bombard anybody with his music, and I just wanted him to have the opportunity. I was hoping Uncle Turtle popped up here too, because Uncle Turtle as well.
Yeah,
there's a
Turtle.
lot.
I'm learning all kinds of people on here and doing this kind of stuff, man, is really cool.
JJ said you need to go to Dub. He will hook you up, bro. 50 a mix. Tell him your budget.
All right, well, maybe, but I'm already in the works with somebody else right now, so I mean, shit. I ain't planning on this to being the only one now, so you know I will.
JJ, I've been dropping
Appreciate
the link.
JJ. I'm gonna holler at you, Bubba.
Yeah, definitely. Dusty, take care. I appreciate you, homie. You
Yeah,
main
bro.
girl, I appreciate you. Payday, much love.
Later, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Have a good one.
Later. See you
Good
later,
night. Nice.
alligator.
Thank you for everything, Kurt.
Yep, definitely. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Kurt.
Yeah, hit me up. I'm gonna probably JJ wants to pop up here real quick. JJ, if you want to pop up real quick, you can. And then I'm gonna be getting out of here. Yeah. Unless you want to. You don't have to. You can go eat. I just can't stay long. I wasn't gonna. I know.
It's 11:57.
Man, my shoulder, bro. My shoulder's killing me, dog.
What the hell did you do, Kurt? Please tell me
All
you
right.
wasn't being ignorant.
Listen, let me explain this. I'm gonna explain this. So, I always usually get two people to flip things, and my supervisor was like, "No, you don't need to do that. Just lift it up, push it, and pull it over and flip it like by yourself. Pick it up, flip it, and then lay it down." Well, when I went to push it to lay it down, that's when I felt something pop, tear,
Damn.
something.
That's something.
JJ, what's good, dog?
What's up?
Good,
Much-
JJ.
We're just getting started, bro. Come on.
No,
Oh, yeah, flex on.
no, I've been live for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
I don't even know if I can show this though.
Probably not.
I'm trying to get you took down. I'm sorry.
If you
Nah,
pull up
they
a
won't-
Red Bull, that's more acceptable.
They won't bother.
Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm drinking actually.
Right.
I was drinking on this.
Yeah, dog, I'm tired in my shoulder, dude. I hurt my shoulder at work today, so that's no good. My wife just went through shoulder surgery. I need to lay down and relax this thing. So
What'd you do?
I was trying to flip something over. My boss told me to do it a certain way. I was like, whatever, bro. I went to lean forward to like lay it down so it didn't slam into the table. And when I did, I ain't even put my arm like that because that's what hurts. When I stuck my arm out and pushed down, like to let it down, is when it behind my shoulder, up in my, oh, it hurts.
They got Legacy in here. What's good, Legacy?
Legacy, what's good, Bubba?
Dude, is this the Legacy? Is this the rapper guy that I've been seeing his videos on Facebook?
Yeah.
Legacy
Yeah.
Adam? Is that him?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm a big fan, Bubba. I've been the new video,
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, he's a
Crazy.
beast, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like artists like Legacy,
He's a
JJ,
beast.
T-Rev. There's so many people, dude, that should have way more exposure. Like, do you remember back in the day when hip hop was around and like you knew 15 artists? Like you knew 15 artists off the top of your head that you can name at any given moment when you were back in the day. I mean, I'm talking when you were listening to 50, Ja Rule. I mean, stupid names. And mystical. You got Juvenile. You got Lil Wayne. I know that's all mainstream, but they weren't mainstream. They weren't always mainstream. And it sucks to think of it like that, but their music was the best underground. I listen to more underground rap. I found more artists underground than I ever found in the mainstream.
Yeah. And I think a big reason why is because just look at how many people that has been put in position, that Upchurch has put in position to like help them out, and they fucked him over. If like someone like me would kill for that position and would actually use it in a better way, and then you got artists that just don't really care about their craft that are using up those opportunities and taking up spots for a serious artist.
Check this out though. But see, the problem with that is that you can't individualize anything when it comes to this, because then people look at it for something that it's not. They look at it for artist branding, right? So if you took all the big names in the genre, right? Anybody that you would consider a big name in the genre, and you took all those big names and they all went into some sort of not I guess it is a label, but it's not a label. It's like a distribution company. So you got all the big dogs in the game, and if they believe in what you're doing and they believe in what you want, then they say, okay, bet I'm putting out JJ's album right now. Boom, drop. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, yeah, there might be some sort of negotiations based off of a percentage or whatever. But in all reality, it's just a platform to make sure you're putting it out, your quality's there, everything's working. If you need resources, like it's basically like a distribution center with backing, if that makes sense. Not a label.
Yeah.
Like it's like YouTube. Essentially, it's like YouTube, but it's a platform from artists that these are. So say Broadnax is scrolling through and he goes, "Oh shit, this dude's dope." Boom, he could just click on it. Hey, Broadnax requested you to be in the whatever, and it goes over there, and now that's artist-backed music. So if you want to listen to somebody new and you're sick of listening to the same 30,000 Broadnax songs you've listened to, you can listen to artist-backed music, not based off of a platform of social media, but a platform based off of what that artist enjoys and backs. Then I feel like those artists will get more exposure, and then they will have to be chosen either by their talent or by their shittiness, because you're going to get a lot of hate regardless. If you can't, my thing is nobody should expect any artist to go, I take this person and this person only.
Yeah.
Because there's too much talent, bro. Like, it's hard as a reactor to show love to everybody, dude. I try, bro. I try, but it's hard.
Yeah, I get it.
And then you got a whole genre hating you because you show love to 5
people.
You're like,
if you didn't react to them or you didn't show them love. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's a shitty part of it. But the thing is that most artists that are talented, bro, we don't have a whole lot of money. And I'm not saying that's the only problem, because there's other problems, but I think that's a big problem for smaller artists that have, we don't have funds to go drop $2,000 on a video or to go pay a bigger artist $5,000 to be on the song. We have to use that money to get our name out there when we do drop a video. Because if we drop it without any promotion, it ain't gonna do no views.
Yeah, but see, the thing about that is, okay, so I feel like artists, there's some artists, you're one that takes good advantage of it, but you only really, in my opinion, take advantage of it through Facebook. There's other platforms.
Yeah.
See, the problem is there needs to be something that you can post on one time and hit 8 different social media platforms. Like Vic's explained
I think there is.
Yeah, but people need to know what it is. It needs to be something that's used all the time, because I don't know. Bez Believe is a great marketer. Regardless of what people believe in about authentic, not authentic, what it is, the dude knows how to get his music in front of people. He does. And that's important. You can't get noticed if you're never seen. So you have to get seen.
Yeah.
Whatever he does, if if certain people can follow that marketing idea that he has, I don't know if it's because they see the fake, they believe they see fake, they look past everything else. But bro, him hitting mud shows and him running out to these places that he probably shouldn't be at, that works, dude. I mean,
yeah,
it works.
Hey man, I'm about to hop off here though. I'm too damn tired to be on here.
Hey, you have a good night, Doug.
All right, later, JJ.
Later, Payday. Don't forget about my song now, boy. I'll make
I
the
got you,
beer.
man.
Get you can have your boy make it pop off fresh. It don't matter.
Yeah. No, Pawpaw just hooked him up. So like, okay, so Payday was he was like a YouTuber in the beginning. He did music, but he wasn't really gung ho for music. And he's 12, so we're talking 11. And then, I mean, he's done music for a long time. But then he started moving on and getting a little bit better, started reacting, started understanding things, started paying attention. And then he started rapping, and people started realizing, this kid can do it. He got a mic. Somebody bought him a mic, a Blue Yeti microphone. And Pawpaw Fresh was like, well, I got him on some mixing and mastering. And here we are. So he's really like getting support from all over the genre, and I think it's badass.
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the genre needs that. The genre needs a younger, hunger. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really does. Like, I don't consider myself a youngin anymore. I'm almost 30. So, like, I am a youngin. I'm new to the genre and I'm young, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm almost the age of Upchurch. You know what I mean? Like, right. I'm not really young. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. Well, not only that, dude, like, that's the meaning behind fans in the front, pay Motor Grass, country rap needs to figure out something real fast. Is this kid, his work ethic, if he had a studio, like, let's just say Pay had that studio behind you and the amount of knowledge that you have to make music, I would worry. And the reason why is because he's not afraid to drop whatever he makes. He makes something, he drops it, learns from it. He makes it, he drops it, learns from it. Some people say that's not good because you're saturating no, it's important because you might only reach one person with one song, and it might only take that one song to extend your career beyond belief. But if you don't drop that song because you think it's crappy or you didn't sound right, you'll never know.
Bro, do you know how many times I drove to the studio and was dropping a song every week with zero promo, thinking that song was going to be the one to blow me up? I did it for almost 3 years. You literally have to do that to understand how to get to the next level. If you don't ever do that, right, repetitively drop and learn, then you're just going to be stuck where you was. So, yeah, you definitely need to drop.
Like Coke has got a point. Yeah, I'm new to really pushing out music. But look, this is the thing. Some people, I understand that because, like, Peyton's young, dude. So when I was young, I wanted to talk my shit. I wanted to speak. I still want to talk, but as an adult, I feel like you start becoming more comfortable with who you are, and you want to really put a little bit more time into it. And especially as an artist that doesn't want to put out, like, you're trying to. So Peyton's young, so he's constantly trying to get better after each song. Like, when I weld or do something, I want to do better the next time, right? Same thing with a song. You don't want to put out a good song and then 11 trash songs. You want to put out a good song and then a better song and then a better song and a better song. So as you get older, it gets harder to keep bringing that fire.
Yeah.
So you kind of draw back. Coke has been through it. And we all go through our own things. And some people are better at self-promotion than others.
Well, see, that's where I've got at now. Is like, I'm to a point in my career right now, in my musical career, that I can't just drop a song. Like, I used to be able to do that, and everybody just be looking at me like, oh, yeah, that's cool. But what I've already dropped is so high end that I can't just go throw something together and drop it. Like, I got to really set this down and plan this out and get props and get lighting and get a crew and get angles and get, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking totally different than how I used to.
But check this out. That's why I've been trying to do the 16 bar challenges to push artists like yourself, T-Reb, Coco, all these different artists to get on them, because yes, you're absolutely correct. You don't want to put out a trash product, but 16 bar challenges, open verses, things like that are important for the genre, because if you guys aren't putting out something on a regular basis, everybody says, oh, we have a small attention span. Everybody notices that and recognizes that. Well, why do you continue to say, okay, I'm gonna wait to drop every now and then? Well, what's going to happen is people are going to replace you with something else. Yes, your true fans are going to stick by, but it takes a long time and a solid relationship to build that fan base. Bro, when you get spare time, you know how to make beats. Make yourself open verses. Challenge people to jump on them. Invite people to jump on them. You know, try to find things that you got T-Rev and T-Rev's your homeboy. Invite T-Rev to jump on them. Those things help you get your creative mind back to where you want to be, because I'm sure you go through times where you make a bunch of music where you believe in it, but it ain't what you want to put out.
Yeah, of course. It's like when I'm tapped in, that's what I like to call it. When I'm tapped in, it ain't me writing, it's something else writing for me. But when I'm writing myself, I know when I'm writing for myself, and I know when something else is writing for me. I know it's weird to say, but it's just how I feel when I'm writing.
Right.
When I'm really writing something, it's like the universe is writing it for me. But when I'm writing myself as a human, that's when I usually, like, I'm not connected to it like I would be.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you get those times to get that, because it's still creative, dude. Like, okay, I'll give an example of this. Look at the High Diaz albums, right? The High Diaz albums were just thoughts being high. That you, when you get, you know what I mean? Or rap, making rap stoned, just chilling, right? Look how successful that is off of songs that a lot of people were like, that ain't really even a song. There was no hook.
It went number 3, not even telling anybody he was dropping it. Just drops it randomly one night and goes number 3. Like, that's independently, that's not even fucking, thinkable.
No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, see, this is a thing. Like, I played baseball. People play sports. People do all types of shit, right? You got to pay attention to what other people do in order to become successful. Meaning, if you don't know how to become the next level, how do you ever become the next level? Well, I don't see anybody following like a path. Like, okay, you can have your own lane, be in your own lane. I support that, but know what car to drive on that road. Don't be over here in your own lane, but it's still on the same road. We're all still on the same road of country rap. Well, all the artists are. At least don't be driving something that you're going to get pushed out of that lane in. Drive something that you're comfortable in and ride that motherfucker and know that it's 85 and you can push it to 90 like the dude up there that's way out ahead of everybody and good on gas. Like, you have to become comfortable with how people have become successful. Look at when you get a job. When you get a job, you don't go to work and go, oh, Bob comes to work every day. I'm not going to come every day because Bob was successful coming. I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to do the opposite of what Bob's doing. I'm not going to do what Bob did. You don't win doing that.
Yeah. I mean, that's facts. You are what you're around, and just like you said, how do you expect someone to know something that they've never been taught?
You can't.
It's that's really, you would have to think of it on your own. Then you'd have to go personally learn it, self-made,
think
from
of this.
videos that you've seen. So
you're pretty smart, dude. You think about everything you know. Just think about like all the skills you're capable of doing, everything you know outside of music in life, right? Now think about everything you have no idea how to do. Bro, think of that. You want to blow, you don't know what you don't know. There's shit that you don't know how to do because you don't even know it even exists that you have to do it. Like, that's mind-blowing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane, bro. Like, people that fly planes, like, you don't even know what the button's called. You could get in a plane and they could say, if you fly this plane, we won't kill you. And you're going to go, what? What do you mean, dude? There's 5 million buttons on this thing. I got to pull this thing, hit that thing. So how can you ever be successful at something if you don't pay attention to what somebody else is doing?
Yeah. And I think that's the thing, though. It's like some people, like me, myself, I can kind of look at what a person is doing and kind of follow the same little blueprint, not kind of like jacking their moves, but just, I'm like studying the GOATs, basically. But there's some people that can't do that, and they need an actual video to be telling them exactly step by step what to do.
I feel like the problem is that there's a lot of people that listen to the GOATs and understand the GOATs and want to walk with the GOATs. But I also believe there's a large population that have no idea anything about the goats, and they just want to walk around. They don't know anything, no idea.
Yeah.
Like, so they don't even understand the music that the goats make. So how you make music that you can't fit where you don't fit. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's the thing where it separates. Like, that's what I think is like when artists come in that don't really have passion for music, but they have a big old bag of money. And I'm just saying, like, whenever artist is coming in and he's just in the mindset of looking good and he has a big old bag of money and he's jumping on this and this and this, he's not really doing it for the music. He's doing it for the attention. You know what I'm saying? That's where like the separation begins. It's like, because someone can come in with a big bag of money and cut so many corners, but like you said, at the end, it doesn't fit. If you don't fit in, you don't fit in. And if people aren't fucking with your message, they ain't fucking with your message, no matter if you got a big ass bag or not. You know, it's only going to carry you so far.
You want to know something crazy though? Like, have you ever been on YouTube and you've seen something and you thought about subscribing? Have you ever looked at like the subscription count and thought, man, this person's got a lot of subscribers? Bink. Have you ever looked at it and thought, maybe not, because I feel like they ain't gonna post a lot, or they don't post a lot. If their subscriber count's low and they don't post,
honestly, I don't look at that though. But me myself, I don't look at that. But I know a lot of people do. Like, if I'm fucking with a person and they're saying some shit that can help me and I really believe, then I'm liking it, no matter if it's got 20 likes or.
I'm not talking about just music. Look at Mr. Beast. You look at Mr. Beast. You
go. Yeah. You mean as like a visual seeing it on the front page type shit?
No, as any platform. If you walk into his channel and you see they got 100 million subscribers, 9 times out of 10 people that see that hit that subscribe button, because that's the sheep herd. That's a herd people follow. So if I am a music producer and I'm like, yo, check this out, dog. I got 124,000 fake ass fans that I can put on this platform right now. Pay me X amount of dollars, and I got you. You already got 64,000. I hit you with 124,000. Now you had 190,000 followers on YouTube, Instagram, wherever you were at when they promoted that. Now the herd goes, oh, I got you. And now you get another 40,000. So now you got 60,000 real fans and 125,000 fake fans. That's the problem, bro. That's what I feel like happens a lot more than people want to believe or are okay with believing, if that makes sense.
Well, you're saying that the big majority is faking it till they make it type deal.
I don't think it's necessarily. Look at how many things hit you up and say, hey, do you want to spend? I know they hit you up because they hit me up. $15 will get you 1,000 subs. $20 will get you 1,000 followers. So those things exist, bro. I know from watching the Country Rap Report that Spank spoke very highly of people purchasing subscribers because you need it to pump your algorithm. I disagree. I think if that is something that people do, it's going to drive the algorithm in a negative direction to people that don't rock with this type of music. That's what I feel like a lot of the problem is as independent artists. If you could get 1,000 subs for $50, these guys are like, bet, cha-ching. Well, those subscribers only last for X amount of time, and guess what? They don't listen to your music, so you're not getting any streams. So you got 1,000 subscribers, you're pumping, you're jamming, you're ready to go, or 5,000, but really you only got 35 people that listen to your music. I see it a lot. Dude.
Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, and that's the thing. It's like we don't know. It's hard to decipher who's real and who's not, because there's people out there, and I know it's sad to say, but there's really people out there that literally pay money just to look good. They literally have 0 fans, but on social media, they look like they have a whole lot, but in actuality, they're not as big as they look. But they only do that, and they're paying money out every month to look like that. And it's kind of sad. It's like there's no like self-worth in their self that they're doing it on their own. They know they're not, but just because people believe that they're doing it, they can feel good about that. You know what I'm saying?
Back. Well, think of go to your Instagram friends list, bro, your followers, and really look through. 8 out of 10 people that I find on mine are fake. They're not real profiles. Every now and then there's sus profiles where I'm like, maybe they could be, but I don't believe that they're real. So if you got that many Muhammad Ubdabas on your Instagram, how many do you think are on the YouTube?
Yeah.
If you get those comments are like, oh, local, sweet, sexy locals, click right here, sex69, blah, blah, blah. Those bots that comment and say stupid shit, if those bots exist, in my opinion, somewhere in your subscriptions, there's something that's grabbing that attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a ping. Like, hey, over here, there's a potential that we could come over here and drive the direction that whatever direction it is. Dude, there's a master plan. That goes back to you don't know what you don't know. So who really knows if subscribers are why do they need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours? So it's beneficial to them.
Well, that's the thing though. Used to, you didn't have to have the 4,000. You just needed 1,000. So that's why companies were buying 1,000 subs so they could get monetized. Then they would start the real shit. But YouTube was seeing that, so they put in the 4,000 watch hours to try to cut back on the fake accounts getting monetized.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But okay. But that's the thing, bro, is if I can, I mean, I guess that doesn't make sense though. Look at how many fake Upchurch accounts pop up. Look at that. There's no way that that's the only artist that it happens to. I heard Ski Mask Cowboy say he had it happen to him. So at some point, you got to think past that. You got to think, if I got 50,000 fake different artist profiles, how many different fake fan profiles have to be existing? Like, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Dude. And I've seen weird things happen where, like, I know it's this profile because I've read them comment on my thing before. And when I go now, it's a different name and a whole bunch of different pictures.
Well, here's the thing though. What's even more sadder though is that when an artist is genuinely real and they're really focused on the music and they're really trying to do some shit, but they're paying somebody that's promoting, sending them fake traffic, but they don't know and they think it's real. That's the saddest part. It's because the artist is really into it and he's really thinking that he's doing it, but he's really not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that happens all the time, dude. I see people that are a part of another crowd go make music elsewhere and it blows up. And then they go back to their platform and it's barely scraping the ground. I don't understand that. Why?
Yeah.
And it don't have to be a big artist. I've seen a small artist go to another small artist, and when they went over there, they got a lot of attention. And then when they made a song the next week or next month, and their next drop, they got no attention.
No, that's what I'm saying. The majority, if you don't hit the YouTube algorithm, the majority of these artists they're doing Google ads. But if you don't do the Google ad yourself and you don't see it with your own eyes and you're running the Google ad for yourself, I wouldn't pay nobody for a promotion unless it's like a real legitimate, company.
Check this out. I get calls all the time from Google. There's so many fake Google. They say, is this a welding service? I'm like, it is. What's up? Oh, well, I'm like, no, click, hang it. Take me off the list. I'm going to tell you why. All they want you to do, they're going to take your money. They're going to contact Google the same way that you can contact Google, and they're going to promote you on Google. You can click on Google and do it yourself.
I know that's what I never understood. It's like, that's what I was trying to tell one of my buddies. He was like, man, we're going to pay this $3,000 for this promotional company. I'm like, dude, they're just going to take your $3,000 and go over here to Google Ads and drop that shit in Google Ads. That's all they're doing. We can do that.
This is another thing. They're going to say, we're going to be able to push it harder. Well, they're just using trending hashtags, which is cool. But if it's something trending that has nothing to do with music, people don't give a shit. They just keep going until they find their snowmobile riding through. They don't care about this guy.
That's the thing. They may be able to run the ad just a little bit better, but the time that I'm going to take to go learn how to run that ad will be well more worth it to me than giving you $2,000. I'll go look up on YouTube how to run ads. It's everywhere. You can literally learn anything everywhere, bro. You just got to learn where to find it. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Well, that's what I've been saying from the jump too. Like, I'm more than open to take a couple artist submissions of a quick 5-6 second video, just playing their music, showing their face, whatever, and putting it on my intros, dude, because that's all people need, dude. Sometimes, bro, there's people that watch reactions from all over the world, from everywhere walk of life, like that's why true crime was cool for me to do, because I knew those true crime people listen to music too. So what better way to help and be interested in something that means something? And it's kind of cool to try to walk through these people's steps, but also allow those same people to see these other artists that I react to. Why would I say, oh no, I'm just doing reactions. This is a solid reaction channel. That's all I'm doing. No, fuck that. I'm doing whatever I need to do to help expose what I like, and that's country rap.
Yeah. I mean, dude, what I'm saying is, but they ain't many people like you though. And we need more Kirks. You know what I'm saying? We need more people like you. And no, like seriously, we do. That's our downfall, is that we don't have any promotion unless we're really paying big ass money for it. Like, you gotta understand, you got what, 11K, and you got it pretty fast. Like, anybody else in your position would be already trying to make a bag off of it. And that's why I respect you so much, is because you ain't on here saying like, hey, you know, yeah, I'll put you. You just bring whoever want to come on, and you're fucking respectful and humble about it. Like, you know, like, they ain't people like you on this earth. They ain't many left, is what I'm saying. We're dying out.
Bro, that statement, that's all. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, I've heard of people saying, oh, I need this from you to do that. No, fuck that, dude. Like, in the end of the day, I'm going to be successful for what I believe in. And I believe that eventually YouTube, the views pay. The views don't pay great, but the views pay. I didn't do this shit for money to start out with. I did this shit because I had a personal goal set for myself. I achieved those goals. So why would I betray everything that got me here?
Let's just talk. And you achieved it, and it was beautiful, wasn't it? I already know.
Yeah.
I seen you have the moment. I seen it. I had the same moment. I get it, bro. I felt it with you. Whenever I seen you, I was like, yeah.
And you know what's crazy, bro, is you know what's the craziest part is, throughout everything that I've been through, I didn't have that moment because I didn't achieve my goal until that moment. So all that other shit was great, bro. It was awesome. It was mind blowing, but it wasn't that fucking dude. You did it for you and what you said you were gonna do, and nothing. I didn't I didn't buy one fucking thing. I didn't spend $15 to promote here nor there. Don't get me wrong. I asked the people, I'm like, what is this? And then I started reading it, and I'm like, this is the stupidest shit I ever seen. And then, like, you know what really caught my attention is they say, we'll promote you on our page. Well, bro, I went and I didn't see many people they promoted, and they got millions. Some of these people have millions of followers. I'm like, yo, how you got this? That's all fake, bro. So if we build our genre on fake subscribers, we're going to build a genre on fake people, on people that don't want to show love. They just want to make a buck. And everything that I stood for with country rap says, don't do that. That's not what this is like. Bro, Upchurch would fucking, if you look at it as that view, like if you're doing it, if you really support Upchurch, this is my thing. You really support Upchurch and what he does, right? And you support any artist that's independent, that's way up there, and that's what you listen to. You got to listen to the people underneath. You can't fucking show these people love, dude, because eventually there ain't going to be an Upchurch. And if you like that music, your music's going to die when he goes away. And if you don't want that to happen, you better support the people underneath, because one day those people underneath are going to be the motherfucker on the top. And you're going to go, damn, I sure wish I was that guy that was up there supporting these people. Fuck you, bro. Go to the back in the damn nosebleeds and watch back there, because you had that opportunity to really support who the artist is a long time ago. And you made the choice to say that shit's trash. Well, notice the potential in somebody. Don't notice the failure in somebody. That's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, though, bro, not everybody looks at it like that. A lot of people, they just look at it as, if they ain't getting a bag, then they're not moving. And I know a lot of people in the game like that. And people that, when I first seen them, you know, I thought it was doing shit out of love. And then when I get closer in the game and I see what moves behind curtains that people don't see, it's just money involved. There's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no love being made by moves. It's just, I give you 1,500 and you go do this for me on social media. That's all it is. Like, and that's what really, that's what like gets at me when I'm coming into the scene and I'm thinking people are doing shit, you know, because people like other people's shit, when really they're just paying them.
Right. Well, see, check this out. So a couple of people have already said, bro, you should start like putting artists' music out on your page. People would love that. And I would like to do something like that. But it's such a snake world that people don't see why it's being done. So with that being said, like I had things that I've learned, and I talked to you about this behind the scenes. So if I'm going to pay somebody for a promotion, right? If I'm going to go to you and I'm going to say, I'm going to pay you to promote me, they don't know me. They don't know what I'm doing, right? They're going to promote me to who? They're going to promote me to people that don't watch reactions, people that don't give a shit about country rap, because they might have a similar pocket, but they're not going to be able to reach 1 million people that like country rap. That's stupid. At least not a million new people that like country rap, or everybody would have 1 million subscribers, because how many people have done that? So all they're doing is infiltrating other genres of content, whether it's cars, welding, grocery shopping, mowing the grass. They're just shoving your shit in front of people, which is cool. But you know the way you can do that for free? Reactions, artists reacting to music, artists freaking making funny elf videos for Christmas, artists making Christmas music, artists making Easter music, because then it starts forcing you into different pockets. That's the same thing that paid advertisements doing. In turn, you're getting your artist craft out. You're getting in different areas of music. You're doing the lake videos, jumping your car in the lake. Do you think that they put the jumping the car in the lake entertainment based in a music category? Probably, because it's JJ, but they also put it into crash and wrecking cars into the lake category. That's self-promoting without promoting.
Yeah, and I go back. Somebody in the chat said that the biggest mistake artists make is doing reaction videos. I want to get your take on that. What do you think?
Within their genre, and I believe that.
Well, they didn't say that. They just said reaction videos.
I believe this. I believe the only person that shouldn't do a reaction video is a person that's afraid have somebody is going to feel about their opinion. Because how can you say, look, if I'm a rapper and check this out, as an artist, how would you feel if Jelly Roll reacted to your song?
Yeah, I mean, fuck, that would be like, I mean, that's like meeting Peyton Manning, you know, like that's.
But Brownneck dropped the video and it says, I reacted to JJ Hughes' Last Breath.
Yeah, like it grows it instantly, you know.
It wouldn't even grow it. It would not only would it grow it, but it would also show, no matter what he said, bro, even if he said that you were dog shit, people are gonna see it and like it for what it is. They're not gonna say they like it, but they're gonna go hit subscribe and support you. So there ain't no such thing as you shouldn't do something. As an artist, you should have respect for the other artists, not to dog their shit. Try to react to shit that you like. That's what I feel. That's why my suggestion to you was Home Free, because it's a musical talent. I know you enjoy music. It really don't matter what they're singing. They're singing classical songs from all time hoods, every age gap. Like, you have to find things that you like as an artist for other people to understand your music.
Yeah, well, to answer back to her is like, coming from an artist, from me standing in my shoes, is that me trying to get monetized is that when you run Google Ads, if people don't understand how Google Ads work, is that you don't get monetized. You can't get your YouTube channel monetized off of a Google ad. So say you run a Google ad on a music video that you dropped and you're getting all that traffic from the Google ad, none of that traffic counts towards your monetization. But if they click on a different video from that ad, then that's what counts towards it. So while we do reaction videos is because that's the only way we can get our channel monetized and actually grow into that state versus just blowing up, you know, because anything, we can invest thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to make these videos in front of a lot of people, but we don't get that to come back to our channel because Google ads don't count for the fucking hours, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, do you think that it should count, or do you think that they're doing that the right way?
I think I watched a video a long time ago that said that it doesn't matter that it doesn't matter today, tomorrow, next month, or next year about monetization or view time. And this is why, because if if you have a video that's sitting in your catalog, right? You know how many videos get hit daily that all of a sudden had 55 views and go to 5 million views in a couple weeks? Like, you see it on TikTok, you see it on Instagram, people you would have never believed had the views they have. It's sad, bro, that our world is like a lottery. So I believe nothing is regrettable with the ads. I don't think nothing should count towards the YouTube monetization, and I'm going to tell you why. Because YouTube is its own entity. I don't think the Google ads should have anything to do with that. I think the Google ads solidify who you are as an artist and allows you. That's why I believe in what Bez Believe does. He'll put ads on everything. I don't have the money to do that. If I had the money to do it, I would promote independent artists as a reactor. I would put JJ Hughes, Coca, whatever artists on there, put me on there, say I got reactions of it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever. But I wouldn't expect a return off of that because I'm promoting myself for somebody to watch my content. My content has got an ad in it, and I appreciate you tuning in. That's my outlook on that.
Yeah.
Because go ahead.
When I found out that, because here I go, I was like, man, all right, I had my whole plan set up. I got the music video made, a top end video. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go. And this is an independent artist with zero help, nobody asking me nothing. This is me just learning off of YouTube. So I got my music video. I went and dropped the ads on it, did all this and that. Well, I come to find out that the Google ads, it was reaching people and it was giving me numbers, but the interaction was low. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? So I hit up a couple of bigger artists and I was like, hey, do you run Google ads? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, well, are you getting comments with your shit? And he was like, yeah, a lot of them. And I was like, well, what the hell am I doing wrong? And what I had to do was I had to go in there and post a couple of them and then check the analytics and then make that ad run in certain spots. And that's what I was fucking up. Instead of me running all the way through USA, I had to run it, in the country rap genre.
Right. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. That's good to know because my thought is this: if you can make ads work, use them. If you believe, like Coca said, I think if you make truly authentic music, you'll eventually find your crowd. I agree. But as we grow older, in my eyes, I want my crowd to kind of be found a little bit early. I don't care who finds me 15 years from now, but I want that to happen. But I also want to be able to have a crowd to entertain, if that makes sense. Like, of course, as a creator, as an artist, people want a fan base. So my idea was, if I spread out as much as I can and stay true to myself and get myself in as much spaces as I can, and you'll see, bro, next week I might be doing something completely different too, as well, on top of what I'm doing. I feel like what I'm going to do is I'm going to promote myself as hard as I can, as long as I can. When I see that start fizzling out, then I'm going to find a new avenue.
Nah, bro. I mean, if you stay like you're doing, you're a real guy, and people see that. That's why everybody's clinging to you. Like, if you haven't noticed, it's like there's not many people like you left. So when a motherfucker meets a person like you, they just know, like, hey, this motherfucker's real. And I think that's why you're having a lot of success that you're having. Like, dude, we just met literally like 4 months. You had less subs than me.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure you did. When we did our interview, you had less subs than me. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm pretty sure. And then, so like whatever you're doing, bro, the energy that you're putting off and the vibe and the state that you're in right now, just hold that shit down and keep on being true to it, because it's just gonna grow and grow and explode more. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it, bro. Well, that's why I want to show the ones that I support. That's why I'm doing it though too. Like, that's one thing I hope people can understand, is that I recognize that I have attention on my channel. So rather than be all about myself, I'm going to put on for the people that have supported me and the people I believe in and the people that are here with me. Like, I don't have no shame to throw love to anybody, reaction channels, artists, whatever. It's just, you get to a point where it's like, so much hate comes your way and so many people have so much hate towards you. And you're like, you know what, I'm gonna keep doing it. But then, is it authentic anymore? But I'm like, fuck it, bro. I'm not gonna look at the hate. That's why I try to stay away from the hate. A lot of people tell me, oh, this person said, I'm like, bro, I don't care. It is what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, for you to be in the position that you're in and not be selfish with it, it just says a lot about your character. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that, dog.
Because a lot of people that would be in your same shoes that's been on lives of church, that's been to church's house, that's got as close as you've got, it's like people would take that and use it to their advantage, but you're taking it and using it to help others, and that's just crazy, you know.
That's what Creek Squad is to me, bro. That's what Creek Squad is to me. Creek Squad ain't fucking, it's a family, bro. Like what Upchurch teaches and tells us about Creek Squad and what he believes in, you have to look at it through that. If that's what you believe in as a fan and as a friend and whatever you want to call it, if that's the shit you believe in, how can you not carry that torch? Not say, you know what? That's why I say the shit that I got, bro, that fucking that's I hold the possession, but that's for everybody that's believed in me. That's for all the people that fucking were supporting me from the get-go. That's for anybody that doesn't support me too, because eventually they're gonna see that I really truly believe that this genre will grow way bigger than mainstream. It might not be in my lifetime and your lifetime, but eventually somebody's gonna look back and go, these were some pretty fucking epic dudes. Like these country rappers were doing this before it was a thing.
Oh yeah, we're definitely on our way as a genre in whole. I mean, with big names leading the pack, I mean, we're definitely on our way there. That's for sure.
And I agree with Nova told you, Kat. I do. So, and I think that depending on the situation, I agree. You don't want to make JJ doesn't want to be a musician and have 50,000 lives. I get that, because then it's just a channel they're looking for him to talk about his life. They ain't listening for you. I get that. But if you don't have engagement with your fans, you won't have fans. You have to have some sort of engagement. Whether you start JJ Hughes Live Talk on the 5 o'clock hour, and how do you build your music channel based off of your YouTube channel? You got to build 2 channels. So now your promotion grows bigger. I feel like that's why YouTube separates videos from lives now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. When you do separate channels though, bro, that's a lot of work. Now you got two channels and you got 2 shit to, it just be like, what the hell? When I could just be JJ Hughes of one brand and just do it all, whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying?
If you look at what's worked, if you look at the artists that it's worked with, like I don't know Tom and Nova's history well enough. I didn't know Tom early on to be able to be like, oh yeah, this dude started from here and he's here now. But if you look at ACAL used clothing, he used talking shit, he used rapping, he used fighting. I don't know what Bronax said. I can't speak on that. Jelly freestyling, talking shit, rapping. Church talking shit, freestyling, rapping, true criming, jumping shit over the wood. And like if you look at the people that were successful, they didn't have 2 channels. They didn't give a shit where they post here, there, over there, maybe over there. I don't got a Twitter. Like there wasn't really. Maybe it's different.
Well, no, that's my question to you. Do you think that when you're posting out of your lane, you think that's killing your algorithm in your lane?
Yeah, I do. But
you think that?
I do. I feel like, and it's hard. Like if you watch the statistics, it'll show where you're at. Kenny paid attention to that, and Kenny taught me that. Shout out to Kenny Reacts. So it'll show what channels are watching, like what type of content is watching your content. And when you move into like jumping cars into the water, you'll start seeing that a lot of people that are seeing your videos are people that watch cars jumping in the water. And then you're no longer being seen by country rap fans. So yes, I agree.
So in your personal opinion, for me, I should keep my YouTube channel Country Rap Lane.
Yes.
When it comes to anything.
And yes, I agree with that, because then you can use another YouTube channel or another source. So I don't even know if it necessarily would have to be another channel of YouTube. You go live and talk shit on live on Facebook, and every 5 minutes say, go over to my YouTube channel. It's all my music. talking shit here. My music's over there. Yeah. So I agree. I agree with Kat and Coco. But I feel like that's what a topic was for. See, I got things I got to learn too. But I do agree that it destroys because when I moved over into the home free, I had nothing but home free traffic. I moved over into the freaking true crime. I had nothing but true crime. Came back to the country rap reactions. I got all that back. So yeah, but.
Well, no, I mean, here's the thing though, because like why I say that is because I was doing the home free, right? And I turned into actually liking them. So like, I was like, damn, it's something like I can enjoy doing. So I was like, at first I ain't gonna lie, it was for the watch hours, but then I reacted to one. I was like, damn, they're actually pretty damn good, So, but then when I'm doing my country rap too, it don't seem to be affecting the views on my country rap stuff.
To be honest with you, I did. That's what I was gonna say. For me, it kind of helped because the people that liked country rap would end up that liked home free, they like Tom McDonald too. So they would end up following me through my journey until even if I landed whatever algorithm I landed, I might have lost 30 subs, but I kept 20. So even though I lost 30, I kept 20 and I just wandered back over to the country rap thing. So I still kept fans from home free, kept fans from true crime, and now I'm back into the country rap algorithm. Yeah, it's hard. I didn't pay a dime to get back into the algorithm. So in my experience, it's helped me.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not an artist. To me, it would make sense to have your music in front of everybody, but in the same sense, like, how do you get in front of everybody when there's only so many people in the genre?
Well, that's the thing. Those home free reaction, I actually had like, I'd say 25 or 30 people actually went and commented on my actual rap stuff. And I was like, hey, I seen you reacting this, and I come in, I checked out your music. This ain't really my style of stuff, but I think it sounds good. You know what I mean? Like,
so I mean, if you get 3 fans from doing 2 reactions to some music that you just enjoy, that's outside your genre. I mean, I don't know, bro. Definitely need a new time reaction. I agree. So, dude, I don't know, dog. Like, it just depends. Because I feel like if you do reactions to rap, right? Like, if I did a reaction to rap, it would push me out of this country rap genre algorithm. So, if you're an artist and you make a rap song, right? A country rap song, and then you turn around and make a country song, and then you turn around and make an alternative rap song, or you make like a dark rap song. Like, how does that not push you out of the genre either?
Yeah.
So if you do it for a genre push or an algorithm, I think you ain't going to be successful anyway, because you can only drive. I've said it before. How many people listen to this country rap? Only so many. So if you're only pushing yourself in front of only fans of country rap, you're never going to get rap fans. Rap fans are country rap fans. Like, there's plenty of people that like one artist in the genre, and that's it. That's okay. Cool. Thanks for the one fan for the one artist. Now we need another fan for another artist and another fan for another artist. They could be hardcore rock fans and they might like one artist. That's okay. Appreciate it. You like country rap for that one artist. You don't have to like the whole genre.
Yeah. I mean, it's usually how it goes.
The machine says error when you do that. See, Coca said that doesn't work. If you react to promo your music, don't react. Well, not to promo it. That's not what I'm saying. If JJ likes, check this out. If JJ likes Five Finger Death Punch and he wants to react to Five Finger Death Punch's new song, he should be able to do that. An artist, you should not be stopped from doing things as an artist. For real. I think that's fake as hell. I think if you're afraid of trying to do something as an artist, that's fake.
Well, here's the thing. She was making a point how like she's not
no, she's very wise with it. I'm not arguing with her. I'm just having like.
Oh no, I'm not arguing either. Don't anything I say. I'm not arguing with nobody on here. We're just throwing our opinions out. It's all friendly. But all I'm saying is that some people like to see rappers react to certain songs because we actually write music and we can have a better feel for the music than a listener. And I'm not saying that y'all don't. I'm just saying we actually write it and we actually get in there and make it. So we take more appreciation to like a little hi-hat kick, or like we hear like a little stutter step on the kick, or like hear something in the 808 or in the melody that we see. We take more appreciation to the ear. And I think that as me as a rapper, another rapper reacting to my shit and him showing me that he's noticing those little bitty things, that would make me happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now I agree, but reacting to push or own music is lame. So you're absolutely correct, but people have different perceptions of people have different perceptions of somebody's motives. So you might think, yo, he's just doing it because he likes it. But there might be 6 other people that go, this motherfucker's just clout chasing. And that's a problem. Like I get what you're saying, and you're absolutely correct. Based off of what you're saying, morals, principles, you're right. But for me, I don't worry about that shit anymore. I worry about my morals and my principles and why I'm doing it. And that's it. Because if I'm too worried about trying to appeal to everybody else, how do you make it feel authentic? How do you say I'm doing this because I'm reacting to what I like without saying that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. People will know because you're in there just having a good time and you just don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like if you're in there really stressed, you know, it's like
that means
you
you like the
tell.
song, bro. If I'm reacting to okay, that's crazy. Bro, say I'm a 5 Finger Death Punch fan at heart, never reacted to it, right? I'm an artist.
Yeah.
I come in here, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to check 5 Finger Death Punch's new song out. I've been waiting for this thing to drop. I hit play and I'm like this. That was the dopest shit I ever seen. Psych. That was garbage. And I say what I feel on it. How do you know that really ain't authentic?
Yeah.
Like, for real, what if I'm really a fan and I feel like this was some of their shittiest work? Are you going to hunt me down with microphones for the rest of my life going, Captain Kirk, what did you think of that 5 Finger Death Punch song? It was trash. Oh, okay. Well, you said that you like 5 Finger. What's their first song? Like, why do you have to fucking interview me for that? Like, why don't you just believe what I'm saying and keep it moving? If you didn't believe me, don't hit subscribe and keep it moving. That's just how I feel.
I don't think the artist should react to music in their personal genre.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I disagree with that. I disagree. If you're here to do music and do reactions to monetize, that's lame. I disagree because I believe that as an artist, you're not only an artist for your music. If you're reacting to music, it's because you like music. And people watch artists reacting to music all the time. Look at Cliff Beats. Cliff Beats, what is he? A ghostwriter and a beat maker and a producer, and he reacts to music. He reacts to music because how do you know he exists as if he doesn't have it? He's just reaching people from his music. Well, you gotta paying for ads is essentially, I don't know, man.
But here's the thing: you can't get monetized with paid ads. So let me ask you this: so how else? So what would you? You know what I'm saying? As an artist, it's hard to get monetized by just dropping. I guess you would drop videos to go in the algorithm of your, you know what I'm saying? That's all you could do.
Right. I mean, look at Cliff. He does video games. He does music. I mean, outside of that, I don't know, but I would think he does more than that. It sounds like he produces music. Riding Dirty. I agree. It depends. I feel like some of the ones that people look up to, I think that it would be cool just to get their opinions on something. I don't think it would be wise to dog anyone, and I don't think they would out of respect for the genre. But
yeah,
if you put it out, this is what I believe in. If you put music out, you have to be understandable that there's people that are not going to like it and going to think it's hot garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's going to like it all the time.
I don't know how many successful artists that would do react.
But he is, though.
Hey, I know there's a couple YouTube rappers that are doing good with reactions. Like, look at Crip. You know, Crip is a good example of that. So that's a good, but I get what you're saying. The majority of successful artists isn't reacting, and I agree with that. Eminem would never do reaction. Yes, he probably wouldn't, but wouldn't it be cool to see him do one though? That's the thing.
I disagree. I think if you took this platform at what it is right now, and you gave this to a young Eminem, that motherfucker would eat. He would eat. And look at Lil Wayne. You're gonna tell me that?
Yeah, that is true.
That they wouldn't take that that and run with it, bro, you're gonna tell me that they're gonna stand on the block and sell dope, and they ain't gonna take a free platform and turn it into an empire? No, I don't believe that. I hung out with a lot of people that would have killed to have something like this. My boy Tyrell was one of the dopest rappers I've ever heard. Out over everyone. The only thing he didn't have was something like this. He had a Nextel chirp, and you could only chirp the dudes on the block. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me, I don't know, dude. I could be wrong. Look at Blind Fury. Blind Fury ain't super successful, but Blind Fury's reacting to songs every Tuesday and Thursday.
Hey, yeah. And then look at Kid. Somebody like Kid, he's not doing reactions, but he's doing a podcast, you know what I'm saying? Just something that I feel like it's something that gives letting the people see you every week. Because we can't it's hard to drop high-end professional music videos every fucking week. It would be almost impossible. Like even for Upchurch, that's just hard to do it every fucking week. You know what I mean? Every week you're dropping something. That's just hard.
It's impossible.
So that's what. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be something in between to keep dragging them on for when you drop your next one. So it's like I understand why Blind Fury and these people are doing what they're doing, because it's like they can't drop a video every day. You know what I mean?
Fury, exactly, Coco. Blind Fury was on VH1 and MTV. He knew marketing early on. He was smart. He was already in that jumping off, and he kept it going. And Riding Dirty Radio, I disagree, because I believe that if there was a platform that you could get on here and rap battle all day long, put 10 motherfuckers in here and rap battle around and around, Eminem might never left the studio. Because you're right, he made it off of battle rapping. He could get on TikTok and battle rap in TikTok. You ain't ever seen that TikTok about that dude say, I gotta put my flip-flops on in the jip jop going to the hip, where he's talking about his whole life all day rapping. Look at that. Yeah. And look at the marketing that dude had. You mean to tell me a young Eminem walking around buying knives and taking Vicodins and shit? That dude, he would be that. Yeah, man, I can't ride with that. He's reacting to songs to make money because he didn't reach the level of recording he desired. Well, no.
Who? He's saying that Blind Fury is?
I guess, maybe.
I have to disagree with that.
Me too. Oh, no. Drop the link. Vic wants to come on. Bobber Down, I don't know who you are, bro. If you could tell me who you are, I might consider, but I don't know who you are. I never seen you before in the Bobber Down. I can't hear you, Bobber Down. Just put a name that I might know. I never seen you in my chat, dog, and it's just kind of, I've had some. I had one dude. It's called Pinu. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
In the true crime community, dude, these nasty dudes put the camera on, then they do one of these. They stop the camera, and then they come back. Whoa! I'm like, dude, get out of here, bro. You can't get them off quick enough. You gotta stop your stream. You gotta shut it down. You lose all your viewers. Possibly get your channel hit. You gotta delete
People are crazy, bro.
Bro, it's that, bro. They're savages. I dropped the link, Vic. He wants the link to get in the stream yard. First time here, G. Bobber Down, I still don't know. I can't hear you, Doug. No, but I'm not debating this, but my thing is this. JJ, I'll say this. I would do whatever the hell JJ wants to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I'm going to do. But it's just nice to hear open opinions and criticism on, this everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm at the end of the day, I'm here to learn. I don't care about making someone feel bad or hurting their feelings or me getting my feelings hurt. I'm here to learn. So whatever that takes, let's do it.
You're my dog.
Oh, this shit. That boy's in lamination.
On the rewind. That's it. What up, y'all?
Live from the warehouse. We with Vic XL.
Hey, man, live from, I'm not going to say where I'm at.
You look like you're delivering babies, bro. You delivering babies? Look like you about to perform a C-section in this mug.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. So look, okay, so what I'm going to say, I'm going to start with Blind Fury, okay? Blind Fury is a legend. Blind Fury does reviews and reactions because it's his income now. Because yes, he was on MTV, yes, he was on BET, he was on all that, but he was never a recording success. When he does his review show, he's being paid to do that. He charges to play those records.
Big, you sound like you're talking with a mouthful of Cheetos, dog. I listen. Hey, you said, oh, blah, 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 blah. I had no idea. I heard Blind.
Oh, it's probably too loud in here. You know what? I'm gonna talk about it. We'll talk about it later. Because I love the conversation and dialogue. It's
I know
just
you meant no disrespect whatsoever. I know what you're trying to say. It's hard to communicate in a typing form. I get it. You go live tomorrow.
Yeah.
You let me know. We'll chat it up.
All
right, buddy.
Later, Vic.
Bro, I get what he's saying, man, because you're still trying to. It's a reach, I guess, but bro, this is my thing, dog. If my goal is out here, I'm gonna fucking go for my goal, dude. I don't care. I don't know. I guess there's just different forms of determination.
I mean that's like me. Like I get it by any means. I'm gonna get mine at the end of the day, just because I know I'm so determined to get it. But you know how and when, that's the question.
Sorry for cutting you off, but could you hear Vic?
Me, yeah.
You could.
I mean, not like he was sounding kind of mumbled. No, I'm not gonna lie, but I could make out what he was saying.
Bro, do you want me to bring you back in, Vic? I didn't know that. Dude, these headphones are loud as hell, bro. So I sound like he was trying to eat Cheetos and talk at the same time. Thought that the joke was unappreciated. Oh, what's up, Big Buzz? Shout out to Big Buzz. Yeah,
Big Buzz is in the house. I see you, brother, and I love your music for real. Big ass fan.
Okay. Ask them if they. Okay, do you guys believe that JJ jumping his car into the water is appropriate to do on a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I think it is, because I think it's fun. But that's all I can say. I enjoyed it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
and that's the thing, though. I wasn't doing it really for the views, but I was just doing it for more as to just making content. You know, like I enjoy holding the camera. I enjoy doing shit with the camera. I enjoy hanging out with my buddies. You know.
My thing is this, dude. Fun. What type of music do you listen to when you jump the cars in the water?
Me?
Yeah.
Upchurch, Broadnax, ACAL, fucking so Demon.
You're in the genre. Oh, nothing happened, Big Buzz. We're talking about, like, should an artist have anything other than music on their channel? I think an independent artist should have whatever the hell an independent artist wants to put on their channel. If an independent artist wants to put them selling lemonade at the lemonade stand with their daughter, to me, that artist means more to me seeing shit like that, because I know that artist as an individual, not just as an artist. And a lot of people think you shouldn't judge an artist as an individual. You should judge them as an artist. I don't want to back somebody that don't live the life that they sing about.
No, but here's the actual question, though. The question is, does it affect the artist's channel to have anything other than solid professional music videos on there? And it ain't the fact that is if we like to do it, it's just facts. Does it affect it in a good way, or does it affect it in a bad way? And that's kind of hard to answer, because everything works different for everybody. Just like Upchurch, I've heard him say many times, is there's no blueprint. I can't teach y'all this shit, because it's just you either got it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what it is. There's no way to teach it. There's no blueprint, really. Everything works differently for everybody.
Shout out to Big Omega Zeus TV. I watch you, bro. I see you. That's what's up, dog. And yeah, that's facts. Nothing without Pimp C. Bro, that's the thing, man. See, core rap, dude, at core rap, when you go back to core rap, Kat, we can agree to disagree on this, because I'll say I ain't never seen, and Vic will agree with me, I have never seen nobody slang CDs out of the back of cars like I did in my era of listening to rap. Never, ever. Bro, I had CD shops in every ghetto, on every corner store that I ever been in. I could get white t-shirts, hats, blunts, and a slow down CD every day. I get Southern Smoke albums. I'd ride out. dude, most of the artists that I found on Southern Smoke albums were new artists, and I heard them slow down, and I wanted to hear more, so I went and found their music catalog somewhere else and listened to them. That to me is, yo, you mean to tell me as an artist, I'm only selling my shit on the music stations now? No, sell that shit in gas stations, sell that shit everywhere. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. Nobody's going to take that away from me and say that you should only put music on your channel. You should only, I don't care how many reaction channels somebody knows, how many artists knows, and they say that. I don't care. I don't believe that. I believe that that's what mainstream wants. Mainstream wants to shelf you as an artist and put you in a pocket of only an artist. You're a fucking human being too, man. And that's what people don't understand. And I will fight for that within the country rap genre, within independent music to the day I die. And I will never believe that somebody should say, nah, I'm going to do what everybody else wants me to
do. Yeah. And here's the thing though, is that if say I just put up professional rap videos on my channel every time.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think, people wouldn't get to know you. You know what I'm saying? Like the actual personal you. All they would see is a rapper up there in the music video every damn time. But sometimes people want to, they want to get to know you, as like a person, not just a dude in the music video. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I want.
And I think that's why Upchurch is so big, is because, he lets everybody in on everything. You know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you know how cool it is to see, like, for me, one of the most rewarding feelings, and it ain't even just Upchurch. It's you, it's Cool Hand Luke, it's Coca, it's Little Payday, it's Ski Mask Cowboy. A lot of people can't say that they've met you guys as individuals. Bro, believe it or not, when I seen you on Facebook, I was like, oh, that's dope as shit. Big Buzz, oh, that's cool as shit. Like, when I found these artists, I'm like, yo, it's cool as shit, right? A lot of people feel that way. So to see you guys and to understand your thought process, that's going to weed out the people that don't want to ride with you anyway. The ones that you don't want around, they ain't going to subscribe. The ones that support you for your thoughts are going to hit that button, bro. And you can never support somebody for your thoughts if you don't know their thoughts, if you don't know what type of man they are, what type of artist they are, what type of person they, father, mother, sister, brother, aunt. Bro, you need to know the people you support.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that's what a lot of the world don't, though. A lot of the world, they support motherfuckers that they don't even know, and they won't support motherfuckers that they know. And it's like, a motherfucker is so good at a personal level, but yet you choose to support a motherfucker that don't even care that you're alive.
Nope.
And
dude, you're right, bro.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Like, damn.
That's exactly how it goes.
Well,
and it's sad too.
How hard would it be for you to put out music? Like, how hard is it to produce, like, to promote your music channel, right? Now, just imagine this. All right, this is JJ Hughes. Now that my song is done, at the end of your song, or where are you going to put that? Bro, when you're done watching my song, run on over to my other YouTube channel that it took me all this time to get you to this YouTube channel. Go over to that YouTube channel and watch my reactions. And when you're done with my reactions, run over to my Jump in the Cars in the Lake channel. So check out all three of my channels. Make sure you subscribe to them, all three of them. Like that, to me, I'm not mainstream. I'm Kurt. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that makes sense to me is that doesn't make sense. To me, I'll post what I want. If you want to watch it, you click watch. If you don't want to watch it, you go, well. If you want to go to my music, you scroll on over to my playlist, click playlist, click music, you hit watch. You don't want to watch. That's the way YouTube was designed. So as a person that tries to follow directions a little bit to what you're using, I would say promote it as a video, promote it as a live, promote it as music in your playlist.
She just said King Blitz is killing it multiple channels. I'm going to go look and see his channel and see.
Yeah, I'll give her the link. Are you taking incoming people? Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so King Blitz drops videos on his reaction channel. I see one right here.
Yeah, so he's doing this. That's
so
the same
he's doing.
Yeah,
he's doing.
He's mixing his music with his reactions.
Yeah.
So that's no different. That's just taking your reaction channel, putting your music out on it because you got.
But I see on here that the video that he dropped, his reactions are getting like 50, 60K. His video only got 2.9K. You know, so that just goes to show, you know, what really transfers over. People, I get what she's saying is when people see you react over and over and over, they get attached to the fact that you're reacting, and they may not want to hear you rap. You know, when you start rapping, they may be like, bro, I don't want to hear this. I want to see you reacting, you know? And I get that, you know, if you do so much of it, but I think if you have a fine balance in between them all, then you can kind of, you know, keep a fine balance where people aren't saying just, hey, I want to see you react. That's it. I don't want to hear you rap. I want to get to the point where people are like, I want to see you. I don't care what the fuck you're doing. You could be chopping some logs, cutting it up with us, but you know, I want to see you, you know? And I think that's where what Upchurch has is that it don't matter what he's doing. He could be true crime, and he could be jet skiing. He could be anything, but they're there for him. They're not there for what he's doing.
That's,
you know,
that's facts. It's
yeah.
How are you?
Sorry, I'm in my car. So I can't
you're good.
Drive. So.
No, you're good.
Oh, I can't even aim my phone right, y'all. No, I get what you're saying. I hear everything that y'all are saying. And you can see what I'm saying too, so you get where we're kind of like differing on a couple of comments. Like, it's okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, okay, let me try to put it into context how I'm trying to say it. So let's say that you do gaming, right? And you have a gaming channel, you go live when you're gaming, and it's awesome, and people love it, and you get all these views, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when next time you go live, it goes on the gaming algorithm. Mm-hmm. It goes down that path, and that's how you get new people to come to your channel. Right. Because they like gaming stuff, they click on gaming stuff, and so it triggers the algorithm to show them your shit when you're live. Okay? So let's just say that you're an artist who does gaming. Okay? As an artist on the same channel, you do your music videos and you do your gaming. Okay? What happens is, and this is an honest God fact, I'm not making this up. You post your music video on your channel. That's great. Mm-hmm. I'm not knocking anybody who wants to just be who they are as a person and show people all the aspects of who they are. I think that's great. Because my entire purpose in life is to humanize artists and people that people think are like above. And that, like, you know, you see an artist, you're like, oh my God, they're so amazing. And you get to talk to them like a human. That's the whole point of my channel. If you game and you post a music video, the problem is that you've now triggered your channel to land in the algorithm for gaming. So your music video is not going to hit the right algorithm. It's not going to trend on music videos. Let's just say you get 1 million views. You're not going to trend. It's not going to happen.
I see that.
So you just put yourself into a lane for the algorithm, right? For your future people that might find you randomly. I'm not talking about your diehards, your ride or dies. That's not what I'm talking about.
Right.
Because you get them by being human and showing them every aspect of who you are as a person, as an artist. Like, you get to know them on a personal level, right?
So would you agree to do it on a different platform, like Facebook Lives all the time and YouTube only for music, and try to find, like, maybe do a Discord for talking trash or whatever?
You mean like YouTube for your music and Twitch for your gaming, that type of thing?
Yeah.
No, I get that. I completely get that.
No,
Now,
I'm saying, would you think that would make more sense? I'm saying, based off what you're saying, I agree with you so far. Like, I think that's important. When the music video drops, you want to be in front of the people that are going to watch the music video. So would you think an alternative way of doing it would be to use your Twitch platform to talk about video games, use your YouTube for your music, use your Discord to talk about true crime, use it in different avenues?
I get what you're saying. Some people are trying to do with different channels on the same platform. However, I'm going to give you the example of Tom McDonald, okay, specifically for a reason. So his music is on his channel, right?
Okay.
When he goes live, does he go live on YouTube? He's done it a couple times recently, but not really. And that's the whole reason I was like, do you need mods? Like, that's the whole conversation that I had. Do you need mods? No, because we don't do lives on YouTube. they do them on Facebook.
Right.
So on like if he's going to release a track on Friday, that on Wednesday Wednesday he's going to go live on Facebook. There's a reason, because if you hit the live algorithm and people are wanting to watch somebody live and they see a music video, they're going to be like, and they're going to pass it up, right?
Right.
So it's not about...
Maybe not every time. I mean, I guess it depends.
No. I'm not saying that. There's exceptions to every single rule under the sun. However, we're talking about YouTube algorithms here, for example.
Yeah, so you're right. You're taking it out of the personal. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're taking it away
I'm
from.
I'm not saying don't be you.
Right.
Or don't do what you want to do.
Big Buzz said it all right there.
I can't see the chat though.
Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely.
It really is. Yeah. No, I agree with you, because I think it really depends on the artist too. There's some that are really successful at exactly what you're saying. Like, believe it or not, I think Bez Believe is one of those. Bez Believe is one of them. Bez Believe goes live. He gives away things. He's got a different strategy. I don't think that it's necessarily the right way of doing it, because it's just kind of fluttering everything. But I think it's a step in the right direction. It was just too much. It can be overwhelming. But there's people that have tried to do that aren't successful. Why? I think it's hit or miss. Different strokes for different folks. Some people have that personality that they can promote across every platform. That's your Upchurches, that's your ACALs, that's the ones. Burden for a while, I feel like even had a large lane, I guess you could say. And look how you're right. Look how it kind of clouds them from being found by the genre they're actually in. I can see that.
But here's the flip side of the commentary that I was doing in the chat. I'm just going to touch on that for a second. What I was saying was, okay, so if you are on YouTube specifically to be an artist, like I want to make music, or I want to produce beats, whatever the case may be, right? That's the purpose of being on YouTube. And saying, oh my God, I just don't have the subs that I think I need to have. So I should react to a video so I can, you know what? You want to do that? React to a Tool video.
Yeah.
Be like, I hate Tool, by the way. Actually don't like Tool at all. So if I reacted, I was like, I don't like Tool, but oh wait, I do. Who would have known? I could monetize myself in 48 hours. Easy. Easy. I'm not monetized because I won't do that. I refuse. And I've had many, many, many people that I know, and I know a lot of YouTubers, I know a lot of artists. They're like, if you just react to a couple of songs.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question though? How do you think that's helping independent artists though? Because once you become monetized, they push your channel in front of more people, which will allow. So I'm monetized, and if you look, a lot of times I won't turn it on for a week, 2 weeks. Sometimes I don't even turn it on the video, because I know that they're going to push that out into the algorithm harder, because they're making a profit off of my videos. So that was my race to get there. I'm like, okay, because you don't make shit off of it. To be honest with you, when you get it, you'll be like, oh my God, I made $20 for a video that had 1,000 views. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Right. But am I going to be a fake ass bitch and react to shit that I don't want to react to just so I can get monetized? No, I'm not going to do it.
React to things you want to react to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you're saying about being fake, but it's like, if you actually genuinely enjoy music, you can react to them and still be an artist. You know what I'm saying? It can go both ways.
No, I get that. But here, let me be personal, and then I'll make a comment about it.
You're good.
Personally, I fuck with a lot of reactors. Like, some of my best friends in the whole wide world are reactors. People who fly out to come see me. Truth came to see me the other day. Nick came to come see me the other day. Like, actually in June, but whatever. His birthday's tomorrow. Shout out Nick the actor. But Just Gen reacts. XMC. There's a billion of them, right? I fuck with reaction channels. I fuck with reactors. I don't give a rat's flipping ass about doing reactions. I don't care. That's not for me. So I'm not going to do it because that's not what I want to do. I like music, and I like pushing music to reactors, but I don't want to be the one reacting. Like, that's the thing. However, if you want to do reactions, that's a whole different concept, right? What I'm trying to say is, if you're doing music to do music and you say, I want to do a reaction to get monetized for that reason only,
Right.
I don't agree with
I
that.
see what you're saying. I got
That's
you.
what I'm
If you're
saying.
only doing it for that, right? Yeah, you're
Yes,
right.
I get that I could push. I push a lot of independent artists on my channel. I push it with my competitions. I push it with my content. However, I understand that I'm small and I can't push them as much as I could if I would just do a damn reaction and get monetized. I get that. But is that worth me not being true to who I am as a person and to my what I say?
If you look
I
up
don't
why,
agree.
if you look up why it takes 1,000 subs, JJ shared with it. I don't think you're in here. So you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours for one reason and one reason only. It's they're proving that you're not a bot and that you're not something that's not legit, so that you can use
I've
that.
blown past 4,000 hours easy. I've blown past that like a month, 2, 3
So,
months.
but what I'm saying is in theory, before anyone could get monetized right off rip. So anyone, so in theory, you wouldn't have needed to do anything to get to monetization level. The only reason that you have to get there is to prove that you're real. So that's what's confusing to me is like, to me, I'm gonna react to music that I enjoy, things that I like, and if it moves faster, I'm gonna find other things that are gonna move faster to help me get to where I'm basically born. I guess that's a good way to put it. You're like
I get
proving
that.
that you
It's like
can do it.
validating. Like if you go on what is it, Tinder, the swipey one, whatever that is, because I deleted that fucking app. Fuck that app.
Big
Anyway,
Buzz said he wants an autograph. Big Buzz said, "Can I get an autograph?"
Autograph of mine?
Yeah.
Why? What?
I don't know. He said, "Kurt, ask her I get an autograph."
You don't know either. I don't know. But no, like that Tinder app or whatever, you have to get verified. You have to be like, you have to put up a sign like, and then they know that it's you because they told you to do the rock hands and you did it, and that's how you verify yourself. I think that I get that, you know, if you get 1,000 people that say, hey, I really fuck with what they do, and they're like, okay, well, cool, you're worth monetizing. I understand that to a point as a business aspect. I totally get that. However, am I going to sell my soul to do it? No, because I don't want to put reaction videos on my channel and then turn around and people are like, oh, react to this. And I'm like, I really don't react to shit. Like, I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I agree with you. I agree with you. Hey, Anthony.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Anthony, hold on. This is a guy, I told this guy, Anthony, that I didn't know who he was because he had Bubbly Hook or something as his name. I don't know who Bubbly Hook is, and I sure as hell don't know what he looks like. So then you come in the chat and you say he would not let me on panel, and dude wouldn't let me on because I don't know who you are, bro. And I don't want, I want to at least know who I'm letting on the panel is somebody that I see in my chat, and it's not some random dude from who knows where just popping on here to peen his ex-wife that's in my chat watching and he's mad at her. I don't know. So come on back, Bubble, whatever it was, and I'll throw you up here, bud. I don't have a problem with anybody voicing their opinion. And then you were talking to me in the back chat like I could hear you.
By the way, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying in the chat. I didn't mean to like spam the chat. I'm very opinionated. If anybody knows me, they know I'm very opinionated. Like I can't help myself. It's kind of what I do. So,
well, I appreciate it regardless. Like I do. I appreciate the discussion on it because it was cool. Me and JJ were talking about it. You got a different opinion on it. I do, and it's fine. That's
the whole point. We don't have to agree, and we can be respectful and not have to agree. We can agree to disagree. We can agree that maybe I see where you're coming from, but I still I can't get there myself. Okay. That's okay too. Any aspect of that is cool as long as it's not disrespectful and hateful. I'm here for it, man.
Yeah,
I agree.
Well, like I said, at the end of the day, people are finding success in their own way. Even a way that you say don't work, someone is doing it successfully, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that.
And
it's just they found a way to do it, you know.
Even a way we believe work, though, people fail at it every day. You're right. You know what's crazy is there's no wrong way, I guess.
There's not. There's really not.
However, all I'm saying is that it is a point proven by people who have done it, not done it, whatever, and that's their secret is when you're an artist and an artist only, keep your channel pure.
Yeah, but when you say artist and artist only, how do you be an artist and artist only? I'm just asking. Like, what do you mean when you say
put
that?
out videos doing reactions?
So you're saying like when you're artist only, you just do music videos. That's it. They don't want to see nothing
If
else.
that's
Just
what you're
music.
there for, if that's what you're there for, if that's what you want
But I'm saying,
to do,
who in this God's green earth would only be here just for that? I mean, I'm not saying, don't take it as disrespect. I'm just saying, as me as a person, I would want more than that. I would want more of myself being shown to the world, you know?
Well, you have to understand that is the way things are right now, and that's something I keep trying to tell people. Like, and I say it all the time. Like, for example, on my podcast, I say it all the time. I say the differences between then, I'm talking about when I was growing up and you were getting, physical copies, you were going out and buying Eminem's new album, whatever. And now is that you have access to these artists and you want to know them as humans. And the way to get success is to humanize yourself and to be a person and not some like person up on a pedestal.
No, I disagree with that, because I think that's a lot of the problem with society, though, because like I was taught early on, everybody's taught this. You use every weapon at your disposal. Like, you need to understand that you have to use your tools of your trade. You don't have a tool belt to only use a hammer. People want to grab the hammer and fucking beat screws in and break drywall and try to cut tile with the hammer when there's a wet saw, a screwdriver right here. But they're too afraid to grab the screwdriver and try something different. And oh my gosh, the screwdriver actually works to screw the screw in. Now they done built the whole house beautiful, nice, because they used everything at their disposal. They didn't waste nothing and say, well, I'm not going to do it because no, you got to try it. Maybe you do it and you become the dopest reactor in the game and you're rapping. Look at Simba. Simba is a very successful channel that reacts and he sings. He puts his music. His intro is his music. Every intro. Ba, 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 ba. Yo, it's me. That worked for him. That's a lane that he fit in. Sometimes you might be just trying to push nothing but music and you slide over to the reaction channel. Nothing happens. You slide over to making woodcraft and you become the dopest woodcraft rapper in the game. You really...
Yeah, that's the thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying that people need to, independent artists need to humanize themselves and be more accessible to their fans. That's what I was literally just saying.
Yeah, and that goes to my point is that if you're going to do that, though, you got to make more than just music videos. That contradicts what you were saying.
I think you can make music videos. I think you can make music videos and succeed without having to do every other trick in the book. I don't think you need to access every single trick in the book in order to succeed.
I think you need to have every trick in the book, though, is my personal opinion. Is like, for me as an artist and doing what I've been doing, is that it takes a lot to do it. So like any little bit of help or any little bit of shit that I can work, I wanna be able to work.
Check this out. What if the music industry completely stopped right now? What if all streaming platforms said, we're done with music? Got to cut it off. Too much. It's costing us too much money. What would happen?
And I would go with the independent music that I fuck with. I wouldn't go with the reactor that does cool music.
No.
I would go with the music I like.
No. You're not going to be able to stream music on anything, any platform. You have to go back to CDs.
I would go back to my physical albums I have displayed all over my house. That's where I would go.
How would you find new artists?
The same way we did in the 90s, bruh. Like, seriously, listen to the radio or go to the local place and get the people who are slinging their music out of the back of their fucking trunk.
Yeah,
that's how we did it then.
Yeah, but okay, but that's kind of ignorant to say, though, because how many people go to Best Buy and buy CDs nowadays? I'm just saying,
nowadays,
there's a lot of.
You just said that nowadays doesn't matter anymore. It's no longer a thing.
No, it does matter nowadays, but there's just no music. You can't stream no music, and people now the only way they can hear music is one, the radio, or buy a CD.
So that's the same as it was in the 90s, right? It's the same as when I was growing up.
Columbia was thriving. All these places that sold music were thriving.
Exactly. So I would do exactly what I did then, and I would listen live, and I would go buy the music at the live venue. I would see the artists in the area. It would be local. See, that's the biggest thing that I'm not even going to get into this, but it's the biggest thing in society is being too big. It's too global. Things are too global. Nobody supports local artists anymore because there's no such thing as local anymore.
Well, there is. There's just no awareness. There's plenty. I got Big Buzz. I'm pretty sure Big Buzz lives in my town. I got Florida Dolph. I got Hard Target. I got Burden. I got all. But the only reason.
Well, then you live in a lucky area because I sure as fuck don't know everybody because there's too many people here. There's too many people. Well, and they're all streaming at the same time.
You have to have awareness of the artist, not of the streamers. Like,
I agree.
Country rap, country rap as a whole is a lot bigger than people even perceive. Like I've learned. Have you heard of Ty the Tyrant? He's considered a country rapper, right? Jesse B.
And just put out a song recently.
A lot of people wouldn't have known those people if it wasn't for who? Blind Fury. That's my opinion on that. Blind Fury doing reaction.
I just found Blind Fury like 2 weeks ago, and I've known all the other ones for a way lot longer. Like up to a year longer.
Hey, Big Buzz said he just got Will Smith getting jiggy with it. No. Bro, hey, $9.99.
He said,
I'm just saying there is always a way because people from the dawn of time have loved music. And when you can't just like click on your phone, oh, I get every song from every person all over the world, you find a way. And it's usually more local. And you go to the local places, you go and listen to live bands, you go to where you know the music is. That's just how it works. And it's worked for all these years. And all of a sudden, everything's just streaming. It's the only way you can do it. And you've got to do this and you got to do that. And you have to like do magic.
Let's do a test real quick. Watch this. D5. Where'd you find this channel at? Where did you find country rap at? If you found me through country rap, where'd you find it at? There's a few of them. Third Eye Reactions. Hey, appreciate you pulling up. When MTV meant musical television, I want to catch up real quick because it's getting late. I didn't realize how late it was. I've been crime sleuthing. Here's a good example. This is a true crime lady. She does true crime. She had no idea, I don't think, about country rap until I started doing true crime. Let's see. Your main girl. Pretty sure she was an Upchurch fan, but I found her through true crime. Big Buzz. I didn't know who Big Buzz was until I started doing reactions. So I can see what you're saying, but I also have seen a lot of support come from a lot of different directions.
What I'm saying is they're successfully moving artists that's doing it the way that she's saying cannot be done successfully. That's my argument.
Okay, no, you're right. She did. She heard of Ty the Tyrant and Jesse B both before she knew Fury. I knew Jesse B.
I literally just met. I swear to God, I had Jesse B on my podcast.
I believe
almost
it.
A year ago.
I asked you that. I believe you. I'm not saying that because we're in the genre.
Blind Fury, I saw on a channel because he reacted to Ryan Upchurch's diss.
I'm strictly
the first
talking
time
about.
I've ever seen Blind Fury, but I knew about him because Blindsight knew him. That's the only reason I knew him.
The reason I said that, let me clear this up for Lee. The reason I said that is because I knew Jesse B. I didn't know Ty the Tyrant. I knew Jesse B. long before I knew Blind Fury, before I knew anything about country rap. But people outside of country rap that know country rap didn't know Blind Fury. But the people that were freaking rappers on that are rapping, they all know who Blind Fury is from MTV BET days. So if you want, as a rapper in country rap, to get exposure from rappers to gain fans that never heard your music, Blind Fury is a good avenue because you got a lot of channels that are rappers sitting on Blind Fury TV going, damn, that's a dope ass country rapper. JJU's, whoa, what you doing? I mean, that's what I'm saying is sometimes you're right. If the person's not doing it for the right reasons and the person's not doing it in the right ways, it's not promoting anything. It's just using it to get views. You're right.
That's all I'm saying. That's
You're
literally
100%
all I'm saying.
correct. But there's a thin line between that and somebody that just don't know what they're doing. A lot of people get construed for doing something wrong because they don't know how to do it. That's why at the end of the day, I just go with, I'm just going to do what I want to do. And if they don't
that's
like
what
it,
I was about to say. Do what the fuck you want to do. And seriously, the people that fuck with you will be fuck with everything that you do because they like you as a person. And that's the entire point. That's the reason I do what I do, is to get people to understand them as a person. So whatever they do, maybe that person will stick with them and be an actual supporter and a true fan. That's all that matters. Now, if you're doing something with the intent, right? If you want to only do music and you're doing reactions, but you don't really give a fuck about them, you just want to do music, don't do reactions because that's not genuine. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I'm saying that you can fuck up your algorithm if you, let's say you're a gamer and then you post your music videos on the same channel. Your music videos are hitting the gaming algorithm because that's what your channel is going to, right? That's where it gets disperse to. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. I agree. We're on the same page with that. Does anybody know who Cooper Allen is? I don't know who Cooper Allen is.
Hey, Lee Moore, I see you, brother. I appreciate your love. I just didn't want to interrupt Kirk here while he was talking, but I see you. I appreciate you.
Lee Moore.
It was a comment a minute ago.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. When I saw Blind Fury react, I was
my
like,
kid's calling me. I gotta go, but
hey, you're good.
I appreciate you letting me up here, and I appreciate you putting up with me because I know that my opinions are not always like I know people don't agree with me all the time, but I'm here for that. Like I can agree to disagree, and I can respect everything that y'all are saying. And there's no hate. I love y'all. I really do.
All right, much love.
Same back to you.
I will talk to y'all later. Okay.
Definitely.
I'm counting. Good God, my kid. I swear to God. All right.
Yeah, bro, that's good to have different opinions, dog. For real, it is.
Yeah.
Because to be honest with you, that solidifies in my head why I believe in what I believe in. Because I walked myself through what made sense. And do what you feel is great. People are gonna love. I didn't believe that people would love you for who you really are, bro. I didn't believe that.
Yeah. Hey, all I know is Big Buzz is a funny motherfucker, man.
But bro, Big Buzz is dude,
we need to
Big Buzz. That's why I appreciate people that are gonna make music for whatever the fuck they want to make music for. Big Buzz ain't afraid to admit he was a drug addict. Big Buzz ain't afraid to admit what he grew up in. Big Buzz ain't afraid to make music for drug addicts still. Like that's why I really fuck with FJ, because his music, he's gonna tell you how much he loves something and still talk gangsters he could talk. Walla P. That's not bad for the genre, dude. You gotta have that. If you're a rap genre, you're gonna have every level of rap. You're gonna have gangster rap, weird rap, trap rap. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have that. It sucks to say that, but if people are more accepting of music as a whole, it'll help divide the talent, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd say
Coleman Lane music. Bro, I'm sleepy, dog.
Yeah, I kept you on here a lot longer than you expected, huh?
Way longer. But it was a good conversation, dude, to be honest.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it.
Big Buzz was in here cracking me up, dude. Big Buzz.
Dude, I couldn't help. Every time he would make a comment and I was trying to listen, I was just laughing my ass off because every time I see his comment, I'm like, what?
Bro, Big Buzz is probably the nastiest troll to deal with. That's probably why he gets Big Buzz. Motherfucker got a stinger on him. He hit you with that stinger. Wow. Oh, yeah. Check it out.
Check. Hey, I don't know what you think.
Oh, my God. Man, bro, look, you know what's crazy, bro? Is Trailer Made brought me to a lot of different artists. I really liked what Trailer Made had going on, and I found Big Buzz. I found Dusty Lee. I found, who was the other dude I found through them?
Wait, hold up. Big Buzz is by himself, right? He's not on
No, but label. He used to be, he's not on a label. Well, he is. He's Dirt Rock Empire, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. But he used to be, oh man, he's in here. We just asked him.
Big and that's Buzz. My thing to you, Kirk, is that I've been hit up and I could join a couple of these groups, but I'm just in my mind, I'm thinking like, do I want to join or do I want to just keep on pushing me? You know what I mean?
Get with the right camp, bro, because a lot of those dudes, like, I don't know much about a lot of them, but I do know one thing about Trailer Made, bro. Those dudes are family. Like, they don't mind making, they got a whole compilation album where it's their whole freaking, and I think Dirt Rock just put out a Christmas one, if I remember correctly. So, like, people that are willing to support you all the way through and through, those are the ones I feel people should ride with. Between Dirt Rock and Trailer Made, I don't know any camps that are that strong in country rap. Dirt Rock, I'm pretty sure, is the Lax too. Dirt Rock's got the Lax, Big Buzz.
Yeah. He said that he was talking about the Lax.
And Big Buzz has full creative control. He's got a solid, the solid is, in my true opinion, outside of everything, dude. How can you have 10 artists in Trailer Made and I think 6 artists in Dirt Rock within 2 groups at any moment you have 16 fire artists in one area of country rap. That to me is important. That builds. Look at Cash Money Records. I mean, it's a record label, but it was really just a bunch of homeboys that went mainstream.
Yeah.
So if
That's
you keep
exactly how it was.
you keep that aspect out of it, and you stay true to your boys, and you stay with a group of solid musicians, y'all can conquer whatever you want. You can live comfortable, have full creative control, and not have to work so hard all the time because you got a team of people you rock with. He did over 130 shows in a year. Brian and Clay are real ass dudes. 130 shows, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Damn, dude. But see, you got to be true to what it is, dog. You got to really fuck with that camp. Like, I wish. So I'll put it to you like this. I'll show everybody up close and personal. I did my first interview with Trailer Made Records. So they were offering to get Trailer Made tattoos. I had already liked Trailer Made. I had already fucked with everything Hard Target was doing. I like Breadwin. I like Dirty. And Dirty was new. I like Florida Dolph. Florida Dolph had been riding with them for a long time. He just wasn't signed to nothing with them. He wasn't really doing music when I first found this dude, right? Those dudes are so true to what they're doing. Even though I don't like all the songs that they do, I like what they're doing. I like that they do it for the fucking joy of music. I like that they push it to people that they know are going to listen to their music. And if nobody does, they don't care. They're going to make another album. They're going to drop another mixtape. They're going to drop another compilation track. And we know we're always going to get music from them. So I said, my first interview, solid dudes. I support these people. I'll take these people to the grave. Trailer Made Records, baby.
Yeah. I feel you. That's what I'm saying. Like, once you get that connection with them, you know what I mean? And that's what some people lack, is they lack to get connection with people.
Look at that. Whole country tour with the Lax and Demon and Dusty. Oh, yeah. That's right. I remember seeing Big Buzz on there. When I did the country rap news, I remember Big Buzz was a part of that. That was this year too, I think. Right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Yep. Maybe not this year. Because dude, that's what I'm saying though. To get in Dusty, I found Dusty from freaking Trailer Made. I found Big Buzz from Trailer Made. So something they're doing over there, and look where Dusty's at right now. Look what Demon's doing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I found Demon Jones from Upchurch. I found Dusty Lee.
I thought it was cool, but did you know that Demon Jones? I seen this in a video somewhere. That
yes, I know what you're gonna say. He helps everybody figure out the process, right?
No, but don't quote me on this because I don't know if it's 100% true. But I'm pretty sure that like Demon was in a music video with some poppin' country rap star before he blew up. I can't remember who it was though.
Oh, I could see that, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was around moves being made before he was Demon, before he was who he was, like he got to witness it, and I don't know who it was.
Never seen. I think that would be really cool. I think an FJ Upchurch song would be cool. And I'll tell you why. I don't listen to FJ like that, but I feel like FJ's reach of fans are way different than Upchurch. I feel like the fans FJ gets are fans that don't even know who Upchurch are yet. And I feel the same way with like Big Buzz's music. They know who Upchurch is, but they don't rock it like that. It's a different type of fan base. So if something combined like that, it makes country rap that much stronger. Hell, I think Upchurch and any Adam Calhoun, Broadnax, any of these artists that have a different fan base. It could be JJ and Coca. Like that reach is different. It could be Big Buzz and JJ. It could be Hard Target and Leroy Biggs. Like that's a different reach. That's a different fan base. You might get your biggest supporters from somebody else, and that's what artists are afraid of. And that sucks. That sucks. They're afraid that you do a feature, you might steal all their art.
No, fans. Nobody said that Demon Jones was new. I think you missed it. No. I'm just saying he was around somebody bigger back in the day that was popping that he got some insight on. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he was sitting back watching somebody move.
No, like he was in the what? Dude, I wish I could remember. It's trying to tip my tongue. The music video. Somebody posted it though on Facebook, and they were like, like, hey, I think this is cool that Demon Jones was sitting here watching so and so, and now look where he is. It was like one of those videos.
Well, Demon Jones puts out videos all the time on how to help your music grow. He puts out videos.
Rehab. Is that's what it was? I think it was
with Rehab. Yeah, Big Buzz. Yep, there you go.
Is that what it was?
Music knowledge. I'm sure, bro. I'll say this. The amount of knowledge that some of these people have about music is unreal. It shows the truth about an artist.
Yeah.
I need to see that to be a fan. But dog, I'm sleepy.
You're good, brother. I am too. I'm gonna hit the night.
I can talk about this shit all night. I appreciate you coming up.
I appreciate you having me, brother. But anyways, I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, definitely, dog. I appreciate you. Crime Sleuthing. Hey, JJ.
What?
Let them know where to find you.
You can find JJ Hughes everywhere. I don't have everywhere to search my name anywhere. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, wherever you just search up JJ Hughes. Go listen to a couple of my songs. You probably won't regret it.
No, you won't. All right, Big Buzz. You be easy. Cat be easy. Crime Sleuthing. Never Seen. Miss Captain Kurt. Sonny. Love y'all. I appreciate y'all, mods. Thank you, JJ. I appreciate you, dog.
Love you, brother.
You too, homie. Have a good night. I'm out.